welcome to the show. Sorry, we're starting a little late because Chad was doing a walk and talk. Mwah! Mwah! And of course, baby bitch has already taken it down so nobody can watch. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Somebody has access. Uh-oh! Okay, anyway. We'll be watching it. We'll be watching it. Don't worry about it. We've really got the system down. Anyway, welcome to the show. Happy high holidays. I don't even know what that means. But thank you for tuning in to Onion Town today. You know, I was thinking about it. Chad Zumock, we left him alone for like 6 months. And he got really high. He got really built up, full of himself. Kevin took him back, you know, this cycle. And everyone was talking about the Chad Zumock redemption arc. It was a thing. People couldn't stop saying it. And we've been focusing back on Chad for a month and a half, 2 months. And this bitch is fucked. This bitch is in his fields. He is constantly coping and battling all the hate. You know, I was thinking about it. It's like Aaron Imholte. We talk about it all the time. Aaron does a show just directed at his haters and detractors. It's constant deflect, fighting off these accusations. You know, you can declare it a win all you want. Everybody with eyeballs and earballs, do you have earballs? Is smarter than these people and see what's going on. And that's what's been happening with Chad. So now Chad is getting hate on all sides, mostly from this he can say he doesn't give a fuck all he wants. When you do a show that just keeps mentioning Melton. Last night I was going back and forth with him on Twitter again. You know, it's just insane. He's bragging about blowjobs and emails. Chad sent an email to Raw Sop. There's so much of this stuff I can't even compile it. You know what I mean? There was one recently where he I'm not gonna do shows anymore if I'm not going to do shows unless you guys give me money. I can't even find that clip. There's so much Chad shit. And then this email leaked out where Chad was like, I literally had a girl blow me after my show tonight. Ooh. Ooh. You had a girl put your peen in her M? 50 years old, everybody. Chad got a blowjob. Chad got a blowjob. This is major news over there. And I don't know what was happening over on the Clips channel last night, but we got one of these, and then we got one of these, and then we got one of these. These are all different. And then we got one of these, and then we got one of these, and then we got one of these. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess Galloway had $6 on him. You know? I don't even know. And then Gabriel Archer's like, for $2, I can have my name on the screen for days. I don't know what that means, but if this is days, then you had it. You had it. So thank you very much to everybody who's been, I think that was over on the 24/7 channel. And thank you to everybody in the chat room now doing it. Chris Russell joining up. Baloney Factory says, let's sell those Machine Gun Hackamania tickets. Yes, we'll get to that in a second. Flimsy Greenberg, member for 23 months. James Baumert, super sticker. Yeah, we do have to talk about Hackamania. Get your tickets now. Get your tickets now. And most importantly, if you want to do the Adrenaline Mountain stuff on Sunday, go ahead and sign up. We do have more people signing up every day for that. So it looks like that may happen. But we need your commitment. We don't want to, we're going to bring a bus out and bring everybody to the location. We'll bring you back to the hotel. This is on Sunday, and it won't take up your whole Sunday. I think we'll pick you up around 11. We'll have you back around 3. But why not head out there, blow up a car, shoot some machine guns, throw some axes, Whatever you got to do, hackamania.com is where you want to go. And we can't wait to see you there, man. We're 45-ish days out from the Hackamania thing. It's going to be great. This is Ewa gifting 10 memberships. I think this is the first. Oh, fuck. I think this is the first time Ewa has ever been on our honor roll list. So thank you very much. And I know it's Eva. I'm not retarded. I just like saying Ewok. It reminds me of those Ewoks, those cute little bear dogs from the Star Trek movies. Don't take the bait.
Yeah, so it's like this secret garden behind this bar, and everyone was blowing everyone, ass everywhere. So hot.
That's an old reference, the secret garden reference. I don't know if you get that. And it looks like we do have sticky chats today, so good for that. Again, right before the show, they weren't sticking, and now they're sticking. So I think it has something to do with. Let me try something. Let me try this. I got an idea. Hold on. What's that? If we put this up, if we put that up, and then I play one. Now you can't hear it. It's not live. I just want to check something. No, now they're sticking again. Anyway, I can't fix it, and I'm resigned to it. So be it. Who cares? I can't be worried about tech problems on this. Why is that coming up again? Waver, thank you for the super sticker. And Paul Shea says, I just converted my dollars to Melton bucks with this super chat, and the capital gains are amazing. I saw Bitcoin's up like $3,000 today. It's a nice little bump. I know people are like, it crashed to 80 grand. How many times do I have to do this with you people? It crashed to 80 grand. Got it. Serial Killer, thank you for the Ricky Bev super. Oh, is this paying it forward? Like Flimsy does a James Baumert super sticker, and then Serial Killer does a Ricky Bev super sticker, and then Flimsy Greenberg comes in with the what? Flimsy. Flimsy. And by the way, our executive producer today, and I want this person to get all the blame, Tim Bollinger, who I believe is a Hackamania VIP member. Tim Bollinger. So welcome, Tim Bollinger. This is your day. It's everything you've ever dreamed of. So yeah, handle your shit and be responsible. And be a nice man. Ewa member for 6 months, so I'm a cute little dog. I'll take it from Melton. Yeah, you take it from Melton.
That's what she said.
Anyway, welcome to the show. Happy day. We weren't going to do this today, but Chad decided to go on a walk and talk to explain that he wouldn't be doing a show. He did a show to explain that he's not doing a show. And I think that's great. And then, of course, he takes it down so nobody can make fun of the dumb stuff he says. Nobody better make fun of my dumb stuff that I said. I know I said it, but I didn't. I know what I said, but it wasn't true.
When women come over and see the shrine to yourself, the plugs without wall covers, no food in the fridge, and smell your Tito's and dead tooth tartar breath, they get on their knees.
Oh, God. It really was. You missed, if you haven't been following Chad Zumock on Twitter, I mean, it's a weird amalgamation of a guy doing absolutely nothing right now, but who can't stop living in what he used to do. You know, like he'll post a bunch of stuff like, I have more money in my bank account than Rob Saul. And then like the next thing he'll post is like a clip from 2010 when he used to be allowed at comedy clubs. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Cupid's here. 45 days until James Baumert and Just Jewel seal the deed. Is Jewel coming? Is I don't even know how to say this name. Jewel? You were meant for me, and I was meant for you. Boink. Okay, anyway. Chad's killing it. Don't forget the lanyards and stickers are still. Look at this. It's like a yard sale. Stuff's still available. $250 to meet Ricada at Hackamania. This is a thing Chad's been doing lately. Like, I'm better at comedy than Nick Ricada. It's like, okay, Nick Ricada isn't a comic. I think he'll tell you that. And Nick Ricada's been on stage doing comedy, as far as I know, one time in his life. So is Nick good at comedy? No. Is Chad at 20-year comic, comparing himself to Nick hilarious? It is. And now look who he's fighting with. Nice name. This is the nice podcast. Stupid Dan. This guy makes $12.69 a month on Patreon. Yeah, but you make zero. But you make zero on Patreon. But thinks he's above Ray DeVito and calls everyone out. I can't keep up. Don't you do a show where you just shit on Ray DeVito and now you're mad someone else shits on Ray DeVito? I can't keep up with it. I just made Rob Saul shut down his show and delete it. It's like, Chad. Honey, boo. I mean, how many times have we made Chad shut it down? How many times have we been watching something Chad did and he just pulls it offline? I don't know. It's crazy. And then last night he posted this. He keeps everybody updated on what he's doing with his Rodecaster. I have my new Rodecaster Duo back, but for some reason the music and sound effects are coming out muffled when I press the smart pads. I've been Googling on how to fix it, but nothing is sending me into the right direction for my problem. Any help would be appreciated. And then he goes, guys, I fixed my Rodecaster. Guys, you're not going to believe it. I fixed my Rodecaster. It's fixed. And then everybody saw this sad photo of this dusky little desk. And there's so many cool things to notice in here. Number one, he's got this mic arm that he doesn't need. His desk is so tiny that he literally has to fold it up and collapse it into this angle to get it at his mouth. And then you notice that he has the Rodecaster, or he has his mic arm sitting on a coaster so it don't scratch up his desk. I've never seen this in my life. Resting your mic. The point of a mic arm. The point of this is so that all the space underneath the arm is free for my hands. I have a keyboard here and I have my stuff. And the idea is that this can float and it's not in the way of things. But Chad's like, no, I don't understand what anything is. It's all about vanity for me. And then Chad rests the mic arm right in front of him on a coaster. So that's fucking funny. Like, why not just get a desk stand and have it start here? What's the point of this whole big arm? You know, what's the point of this part if you could just have it coming up from here? But I like that. He's got the best of both worlds. He's got the mic arm and he's also blocked off the entire front of it to set the mic arm down, which is what you want to do. You want to set the mic arm down right in front of you so it's in your way. You don't want to be able to do it. It's why he has to like get around everything. And then the fun part, people notice.
Do you think I have outlet cover money? Get the fuck out of here.
Yes. Then that's what people noticed, that back here on his wall, and this is in his bedroom that he uses as a studio, that he does not have covers on these receptacle boxes at all. And we know that he doesn't have these in his living room either. We've seen it just like dangling out of the wall. And you got to wonder, he uses this excuse like, no, that picture from the living room's like when I moved in. It's all fixed up now. It's like you moved into an apartment in progress. And then why couldn't they afford the plastic covers for your studio room? And then I shit you not, you can go check out all the tweets last night. He was really like on one. And last night he goes, that's a room I don't even ever go in. It's a room you don't go in? I thought it was your podcast studio. This is your podcast studio. You don't ever go in it? I mean, that's the dumbest excuse I've ever seen. And by the way, is that how your house is? The rooms you barely go in don't have to be up to electrical code? I mean, it's not even like it's a safety thing, especially with a guy splashing around Tito's, in there. You can't have covers off. But like, what a silly argument. Like, no, I don't even go in that room. I don't even go in that room. That's a room I never even gone to. Coach Ubiquity, he doesn't even have USB ports in his outlets. Wow. Look, I mean, not everybody can be putting USB ports in every outlet. Look, some of the outlets in my house have USB ports. Do all the outlets have USB ports? No. And then somebody was making fun of me for calling them receptacles. That's what electricians call them, and I've been dealing with a lot of electricians lately. It's not really an outlet, you know? It's like calling your air conditioning vents when they're returns. You know, it's like sorry, I'm a stickler for the rules.
You're not good, Meldon. I got my 4-inch PP slurped a few nights ago. Believe me? Well, it's true. She was a beautiful woman. It happened. I did get head. I don't care if you don't believe me.
Chad, you told me not to say anything, but I'm with you on this sexual journey of discovery. I played with your lil balls and sucked the head just like you asked. It was nice. Plus, I made $20.
I played with your lil balls and sucked the head. It was nice. Dang Lizard, where can I get a refund now that OJ won't be at this disgusting Hackamania event? Already canceled my transatlantic cruise. I don't know if I don't know if OJ's coming. Again, I've reached out to him personally on a personal level, and he doesn't seem to be responding. And I guess he wasn't. See, I knew, I guess on the Bedabbler show on Saturday, OJ wasn't on at all. I didn't know that. So I got. But I knew he was playing clips of OJ. Like, I knew that was happening. But I didn't realize that this, and maybe this is a testament. I didn't realize it wasn't actually OJ on the show. I thought OJ was on the show and they were playing clips to fuck with him. But no, they just had a loop of OJ on the show. So I don't even know. So if OJ has forsaken his own, when was the last time OJ was on Bedabbler or Tukey Soup? Was it like literally 2 weeks ago before Blind Mike was going after him? So I don't know. I don't know what the guy's got going on. Maybe it's not. Maybe Hackamania is not right for you. Maybe Hackamania is not right for you. You know. I don't know what to say or do. I liked OJ. I liked hanging out with him. I'm not insulting him. You guys know I've tried to pour water on this fire at every opportunity since he called into the show. Like, I'm not after OJ. And look, we all go through different things at different times in our life. We're all going through shit, you know. I just found out I may have colon cancer. Not from a doctor or anything, but I watched a YouTube video and it scared me. It said if you ever have diarrhea, then you might have colon cancer. And I was like, huh, that's me. That's me. I think I have colon cancer. Anyway, look, we're all going through stuff. And, you know, Dave Serra did this last year. I think he took out, I think it was famously bragged about taking out money from his 401k to buy a Hackamania ticket and then decided last minute, like, it's going to cost a lot of money to come out there. I think I'm going to bail. I think I'm not going to come to Hackamania. And it's probably the right decision, you know? So I don't know. And when you're talking about 2 weeks of driving across the country from Ohio to Las Vegas, maybe don't. I guess maybe don't. I think that might be the best move. You know, you gotta do what's right for you. You gotta make the right decisions for your life. And if you have a lot of stuff going on, and look, we all go through periods where we're like more thin-skinned than other periods, but I don't know. It seems like I don't know. I don't know if OJ's going to be there. I keep my word when I offer these guys tickets and stuff, so I'm not going to be like, OJ's uninvited and you better not come. But like, also, there is a point where like, if I don't,
he took out money from his retirement to pay for cocaine. True story.
Is that true? Look, again, and I don't know if that's true, but like, yeah, at some point, if you're not communicating,
beautiful.
If you're not communicating, maybe don't. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we wish OJ well. let's say, and we're not going to let it ruin this day. Chad walking and talking, and this is from earlier. This is literally right before the show today. Here we go.
Flat Cat.
Remember Flat Cat?
How's it going?
Is she banned here? I guess she's banned here. We haven't seen her here in forever, so I assume she's gone. Again, Chad's already taken this down, but we figured out a loophole, and we'll never be missing a Chad video again. That's all I can say. I can't get into hacking or how or any of that, but let's just say Chad hiding videos ain't going to work no more. I've said too much.
Jessica Flat Cat. Hey, guys, I had
Chad doesn't know how to put on a hat. I've never seen somebody put on a hat like this. Like, this is, okay, so you got hair, and then you just decide to, yo, we got you. I mean, how insane would you look? Yo, this is how hots go on. What? You have a hat, and you just, like, put it on. Isn't that how hots go? Stop making fun of me for hots. Meanwhile, every time. And it's a sign of a hangover. It's a sign of a lost boy. I don't have a problem with it.
a show scheduled for today, but I have to cancel, unfortunately.
Why? Why do you have to cancel?
I have a 2:30 deep tissue massage that I
2:30
completely forgot about.
Okay. So he has a thing scheduled that got in the way of his other scheduled thing. How about you use that giant calendar we know is on your living room wall and is blank? How about you use that big calendar that you have on your wall, like comedy club managers have in their office, so they can see at a glance who's coming what weekend? Why don't you use that? Why don't you get a dry erase marker a la steel toe and write down what you have to do when? Or maybe get a tiny desk calendar. I know your microphones and the coaster takes up most of the room, but maybe a little tiny guest calendar where you can write down, oh yeah, I have a deep tissue massage. I'll have a deep tissue massage. By the way, he calls every one of these walk and talks a join the mudtards. And then he puts 3 shark icons. I'm not even kidding. We're dealing with such a wet-brained idiot. He doesn't understand he's taking the word shark out and replacing it with tards. He wants you to join that, by the way. Won't you join my tard group? Don't you want to be one of the tards? And everybody's like, no. Remember when he was going to make shirts that say join the mudtards? And literally, like, every one of his fans is like, I'm not going to wear a shirt that says I'm a tard. And then he's like, oh, yeah, good point. But even though he's taken the word shark out of it and calls himself the Mud Tards, he still uses a shark logo. I'm not kidding you. This guy is not only retarded, he's got no new ideas. There's nothing rattling around in that brain of his other than Tito's remnants and alcohol vapors.
So I'm going live right now just to...
And by the way, your boy's 2 months off weed. He was last night. He was like, I'll bet you any amount of money you're high right now. I don't want to take all your money. I'm 2 months almost, not quite, off weed. So I ain't high.
Because I know Randall, who's a $100 sponsor, Venmo'd me 50.
Randall, is it? This is getting like steel toe now. Randall. We're not even pretending to make up names anymore. Randall. Anybody ever heard of this guy? Ah, old Randy.
$50 for calling in a Rob Saul show last night. And Stephen Bravo gifted a membership, so I feel some sort of sense of obligation to do something. I'll try to do something tonight.
Why don't you mail him a sticker or a coaster or a slap bracelet or a keychain or a magnet or a lanyard.
I don't know.
I make a prediction right now. 1 year late, almost a year later after that event, he'll still have those lanyards. I mean, trying to get rid of them. I bet in 2026 he'll hold up one of those lanyards to the screen and be like, "Member."
Show tonight, so I don't know if I'll be able to do any kind of broadcast. I apologize sincerely, but this is
guys, you're gonna have to wait until later to see all my images. The Chrissy Mayer Gums one, the Carl's corporate image, Melton eating a burger. You know the hits. Gino Bisconti, Kumia's pockmarked face. The Dukes of Hazzard, we're doing it. Bridge jump. All the hits. I'll play them later, guys. I know you come to this channel for one thing and one thing only. What's Chad got loaded in that board? Huh. You'll hear it later, guys, if there's time.
My way of making up for it, because I'm getting my steps in. And I said, let's just broadcast right now, since I have to be at the massage place at 2:30. And no, I will not be mentioning the name of the venue or the
venue. This is how desperate he is to have gigs. He calls the massage place a venue. I will not be mentioning the venue. It's like, that's normal rules. That's normal rules. I gotta go get my tires rotated later. I'm not going to be mentioning the venue. Yeah, you don't have to say that. You can just not. You can literally go, I'm going to dinner later, and not mention that you're not mentioning the place. I'm going to go eat a sandwich later, and I'm not going to mention what's on it. I know you guys would love to know.
I'm sorry, the establishment, because you guys will fuck with it.
Yes, Chad. That's why I didn't give out my wedding venue. It's why I don't tell people when I'm going to dinner somewhere before I go. It's why, like, yes. And I hardly ever feel the need to come on and tell everybody I'm going to dinner, and I'm not telling you where I'm going to dinner, because, well, I know what you guys will do.
That's just what happens. I get it. That's why I don't mention anything in my personal life, because you guys
never. You never brag about blowjobs or money in your bank account. It's funny because he's so paranoid now. He doesn't even mention when he has gigs until right before. And I have a gig tonight. I'm not going to tell you guys where, because you guys will just like record my shitty comedy and put it out on the internet. And that's the last thing any comedian needs.
Just fuck with it. Michaela, the beard looks sexy. You look sexy.
I love that he has to stop walking to read. It's one of the best. First of all, you know, part of doing a walk and getting your steps in, as it were, if you will, is like a little bit getting your heart rate up, you know? What's the point? Get a little cardio in there. It's not just about the steps. You want to get your blood pumping. This guy's like, he literally has to stop and kick back that head. Michaela says you look pretty hot. Okay.
Maybe Rob Saul will call in. Listen, I did something nice for Rob. Rob thinks I'm a dick, but I told him to take the show down and delete it.
How come none of these idiots can figure out that the pool that they're in, it's like he's fighting with Rob Saul and Dan from Nice Podcast, stupid. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you know, Kiki and Stevie Lou try to get shit going with me all the time. It's like, these aren't people. I'm not. Oh, Stevie Lou, I'll guarantee I have more on my bank account than you. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? But Chad chooses his battles because he basically puts himself into a weight class. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I know where I belong. It's fighting Dan and Rob Saul. Yes. Everybody can see it but you. Right? Yes, you're fighting Rob Saul. Right.
I could have been a dick and said all that horrible stuff and just had him lose his channel, but I told him, I was like, Rob, take this show down. They're going to strike your channel. So I told Rob to take it down. I was a nice guy.
Time to stop and read. Let's kick that head back.
When you told Rob Saul
to
I gave you a standing O.
People solve puzzles on Wheel of Fortune faster than this. When you told Rob Saul to...
Thank you, Mason in Portland. Listen, Rob wants to play in the mud. He wants to do all this stuff. He wants to be a guy. He wants my attention, so I gave it to him.
That was a pretty cool effect on your voice, dude.
Rob, desperately is trying to get my attention, so I just gave him the attention he wanted.
Yeah. Look, you ask for the bull, you get the horns, dude. Rob Saw got it.
No? Am I a dick for saying what I said? Probably. Am I a nice guy telling him he should take down that episode and delete it? Yes, I'm a nice guy. And regardless of what he said, he immediately shut down his show and deleted the episode. It's a smart move.
Time to stop and read.
I was a good guy. Doom, Chad, to you, what is a digital panhandler? Well,
time to walk.
That's a good question, Doom. That question could be asked and answered by every single one of us in this community, if you really think about it.
Think about it. Use your brain like Chad. Really think about it, dude. You ever really thought about it? You haven't.
I mean, some might say Doom's a digital panhandler. I mean, do you accept?
I've been saying that since all of it.
Super chats? Do you accept memberships? These are the questions you need to ask.
I'm so sick of Doom asking for super chats. It's like, Doom, we don't want to super chat you. You're not good.
All of us. Are we providing something? Is it content? Is it worthy watching? Do you like it?
Here's how you know if somebody's a loser. They're shitting on Doom one day, and the next day they're like, Doom put out a really good clip. It's like what? Doom's on it, man. He doesn't miss when it comes to making fun of other people beside me.
Do you want to watch it? Do you want to support it? These are questions. But
these are questions. These are questions.
Anthony Cumia cannot pick and choose who's a digital panhandler and who's not. Just because he likes Shuley, just because he likes Carl, just because he likes Chrissy Mayer.
All the, the term living rent free is thrown around a lot. I don't know what, this boy's obviously traumatized and touched in the brain. Carl and Chrissy Mayer and Kumi and Melton. It's like all these people want nothing to do with you, and yet every show he's going after Carl and Chrissy Mayer. And it's like, oh, Melton, you're a Chrissy Mayer ball washer. I don't know who that is, really. I don't really pay attention, but I know one thing. The proportionate response Chad should give to all these people is nothing. And the response he does give is mentioning them every time he goes live. When was the last time Christy Mayer talked about Chad Zumock? Never.
And he doesn't like Kevin. He doesn't like me. So why are we the digital panhandlers? I ask you these questions because he doesn't like us. Because
this is the thinking man's walk and talk. I get it.
We shit on Cumia. He doesn't like that. He likes ball washers. He likes Carl. He likes Chrissy. He likes E-Rock. He likes guys that suck up to him.
Chad's the guy who always accuses everybody of not having friends. You don't even have any friends. It's like, but anybody, if I watch Rocco or Rocco watches me, or we do an event together with Carl or whatever it is, They're all just ball washing each other. It's like I've been in a room with Carl several times now. I've been in a room with Tukey several times now. We've never once seen each other's balls and or washed them. You know, I assume that he knows how to shower. We just make each other laugh. We have a good time. It's just friends. It's just friends. Chad's like, Melton talks to Carl? Ugh.
And I'm not that guy. So it's a great question that you asked that, but
it's the other thing too. Like I'm not even gonna go to the Met Gala. Oh, you got an invite? No, but I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna go and ball wash the elites. It's like, but you could go if you wanted to. Probably not. Probably not. I'm not invited, but it's just as well because I was actually gonna turn them down anyway. Probably. So.
You really got to look in the mirror. Is Patrick Melton a digital panhandler? I mean, he literally takes every single cent from everybody with the AI voices. I mean, he does 6
What an idiot. What an idiot.
4 shows. I mean, when's enough enough?
Hold on. We take 10% and that's every single cent. So he's not good at math either.
When is enough enough? I try to do an hour and a half.
By the way, I constantly get emails from Bubba the Love Sponge and Tukey and Carl. They're like, you take every cent. You take every cent. Fuck.
Get in, get out. I'm very, very, if I was.
But how's a little creator supposed to survive? God, you take it all, Melton. Fuck.
Like really digital panhandling, I'd go longer. Like it's so apparently obvious who they are. These are questions.
These are questions. This walk and talk, it's called These Are Questions.
These are all questions. These are answers. They've been working on this church for like a year now.
Cool. Keep us posted. Are you the permitter?
I can't stay much longer, guys.
Yeah, it's the sign of a fucking dummy. That like he's literally such a show and tell nerd. He can't see something without saying it. He's like Aaron, you know, he can't have a secret rattling around his head without it spilling out his mouth. They've been working on this church forever. Cool. Like, and then he just moves on.
I got to get going.
This Starbucks has been about to open for a week now. Okay.
Deep tissue massage by Samantha, who's amazing. Jonesy, good afternoon, Chad.
Time to throw it back.
Very, very good today. Whoa!
Whoa! Looking good today. Whoa!
Email a photo of you. What happened to that? Are you just all flirt?
They built this church 5 years ago. He does historic walking tours of Tampa. Yeah, they're putting in a red light at this intersection.
Jesse Angel. Kumi is desperate to.
I mean, has anyone ever taken longer to read? If you cut out all that head tilting back and this show would be 6 minutes long.
Above anyone else here, the moron accuses others what all his friends do. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Duh.
Tim says, I think accepting and begging are a distinction between panhandlers and other descriptors. All right, well, fair enough.
Fair enough. I guess you have a good point there. I don't really know what you said. My brain can't process it. Look, a squirrel.
Fair enough. I haven't asked for one super chat this whole show. I haven't
Whoa!
asked for one membership. I haven't
told one person to open their tabs. And you think I'm a grifter?
asked for anything. This isn't even a show. I don't expect.
This isn't even a show? Thanks for clearing that up. Because the boys in the lab were looking at it and they were like, is this a show? I don't know. It kind of looks like. He said it's not. Oh, okay. It's not a show. Got it.
expect anything. So what does that make me? Am I as guilty as Aaron Imholte? Genta says everyone needs to worry about their own show and stop shitting on everybody else. Then where would the fun be, Genta? Where would
your whole show is like bitching about guys who bitch about you. And then you're like, that's what we're doing. But they better stop talking about me, though. Like, that's what I do.
Where would the fun be if we didn't shit on each other's shows? There's no fun in that.
Wait, this is not a show. I'm technically not shitting on your show. This is not a show.
I mean, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid.
Oh, no.
Literally tried to troll me after I supported him. Went on.
Listen to this.
His dumb show that no one watches. Promote.
Chad, that's what you're good at. That's where you're at as a human. You go on shows nobody watches. That's where you're wanted, Chad. So don't act like, dude, I was doing him a favor. No, you'll go on anybody's anything. You do a show with Chow, the guy, the Dabbleverse. He literally went around to every place in the Dabbleverse like, will you be my new dad? And then he landed on you, and you were like, I'm alone. I guess come on in.
Promoted him, and then he thought it would be funny to troll me. So I'm like, no, Dan, no.
No, Dan. Did your voice crack?
Promoted him. And then he thought it would be funny to troll me. So I'm like, no, Dan, no.
No, Dan. No, Dan.
No, Dan, you don't. And then he thought it would be funny to troll me. So I'm like, no, Dan, no.
No, Dan. No, Dan. No, Dan.
No, Dan, you don't know who you're dealing with. It would be funny to troll me. So I'm like, no, Dan, no.
No, Dan. No, Dan.
No, Dan, you don't know who you're dealing with.
We do. An alcoholic 50-year-old with nothing to his name who has no direction. You're pretty much Opie. You're adrift. You're not the shark. You can't do shit to anybody. What are you talking about? It's the guys who constantly threaten everybody who are like, you don't know who you're fucking with, who are the least effective at anything. I would stand in front of Chad if he had a gun, confident he could not hit me. Like, that's how much he just fucks up everything he attempts.
We don't do that, Dan. I know you think you're something, but I will destroy your show. I will destroy.
You see what I've done to my show? I'll do that to your show. Don't make me.
Destroy you. Dan, you're beneath everybody. And Nice Podcast Stupid. You're beneath Ray. You're beneath Rob. Literally no one watches your show. I don't understand the attitude or the arrogance that you have. You have no skill set. You're not good.
Whoa, that's the fucking Chad knockout. Got him. You are not good. Good luck coming back from that, Dan. Should we send an ambulance? A Dan-ambulance?
And I've held back on this because I thought you were a nice guy. And you
look at this. This is a key. Don't glaze over this sentence. I went on your show. I supported you. I held back on this because you were a nice guy. That's the definition of a phony. That's the definition of a phony. Let's say Carl and I have a big falling out tomorrow. You'll never hear me come on here and be like, I've been holding back on this for a long time, Carl, because you were a nice guy. But your show sucks. I hate your show, and it's not good. I love WATP clips. I love the WATP clips before I knew Carl. That's a fact. I was in Real Media Players chat last night, and Mersh was in there, and I was sucking Mersh's dick. Mersh is funny. Funny is funny. Do I think there's a lot to make fun of about Mersh? Yes. Does he think there's a lot to make fun of about me? Yes. But he also said I was funny. Funny's funny. There's no personal investment there. Is Carl a buck-tooth club-footed nerd? Yes. And I'll say it to his fucking face at Hackamania. That won't ever change. But the clips are good. I enjoy the show. You know, especially I really enjoy this edition of Adam Bush. You know, it's a new perspective. It's fresh energy over there at WATP. I have never, and I stand by that, I've never watched a full episode of WATP. I just watched the clips, but I think it clips out the whole show pretty much, I assume, unless there's like some part I'm not aware of. But, you know, this is just what it is. Before I ever knew who Bedabbler and Tukey was, I think the first episode, that's where the clip in his intro, I'm a Tukey guy. It's funny. Funny's funny. He would break my heart if he turned on me. But I would never come on here and be like, Tukey sucks.
You were supporting me. But you tried to troll me, so now I have to take the gloves off.
Okay, so I was nice to you because you supported me. I was nice to you and I held back because you supported me. If you give Chad money, he'll hold off on his real thoughts about you. This is the definition of a fake fuck. It's the definition of a fake fuck. I've been holding off on this because you supported me. Ooh. That's embarrassing.
You're not good. And I've held back on this because I thought you were a nice guy and you were supporting me.
I held back because I thought you were a nice guy and you were supporting me. That says it all. That says it all.
But you tried to troll me, so now I have to take the gloves off. And you're my bitch. I'm sorry, Dan. This is what it is. I tried to be nice. Deb came out to my stand-up shows, supported me, gave me nice reviews. Nice enough girl, even though she talked mad shit about Rob Salt, and literally 20 minutes later was sucking his dick.
So Chad gets mad and all up in his feelings when people he likes don't like, or sorry, when people he likes like his enemies. We saw this with KB. We've seen this with several people. Chad will like demod you or shit on you or ban you if he catches you giving money to someone he doesn't like. Yeah, I used to like you until I caught you ball washing Tukey. And then I was like, what the fuck? You're banned, dude. Like, I can't believe you did that to me.
So I don't want to deal with people like you. You guys seem like wishy-washy people. And plus you guys are Anthony Cumia ball washers. So I don't have a lot of respect for you. I don't. So
and then, by the way, the accusation goes the other way. Melton's fucking bothering KB. He won't leave her alone about liking Chad. Right. My whole day's consumed by it. Why, KB? Why? You seem pretty. You seem smart. Why are you over there with Chad? I'm going to ban you. Why? Why won't you let me dictate what you like?
Do this, Dan. Take me down. Dan, you said you're going to blow me up or take me down, or somebody sent me the clip. I forgot what it was, but do it. Do it. You're a monster of a podcaster. Dan is pathetic, wants attention so badly. Genta says, it can be fun, but stop counting everyone's money. And
she's fat, not pretty. Two things can be true. I don't think she'd argue with you that she's a little overweight. So am I. And I'm gorgeous. If you're pretending like you wouldn't hook up with that KB, especially like, and she gets a lot of shit on Reddit. I've seen a lot of shit on Reddit. Those people want her the most. Those people are the thirstiest, if you know what I mean. And yeah, I touched my nipple there and rubbed it. They're the thirstiest. Please. There is an hour and there is a number of beers. KB is gorgeous, just like the rest of our beautiful women in the chat, let's say.
And is a dope. Well, Dan's the one who counts the money. Dan's obsessed with super chats. He pretends like he does this for the love of the game.
All right. Pay very, very, very close attention to this. Okay? Pay very close attention to what he says here, because I got a clip later you're going to love that shows you who Chad is.
Counts the money. Dan's obsessed with super chats. He pretends like he does this for the love of the game, and he just does it as a hobby. But yet, he counts everyone's money, and he's more worried about money than everybody else.
Okay, so Dan's worried about money. He pretends to do it for the love of the game, but he's really all about money. There's a clip. I don't know. Again, there's so much Chad stuff I can't find. I really looked. I combed Reddit. I combed our Discord. I don't know where this was, but I did see it. Chad last week or the week before did a show where he's like, I'm going to stop doing shows if you guys don't give more. You guys better start giving. You better step it up with the money or I'm not going to do shows. Not only do we have that, I don't have the clip, but I saw it. I seen it with my own eyes. If anybody has it, Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Please shoot that over. But I have another clip from a year ago where he contradicts himself too and talks about if he had money, he wouldn't even do this. So is that for the love of the game? I thought you were a born entertainer. You also tell people you moved to Florida to give up on comedy, yet you do nothing but brag about doing comedy. Even though we know you don't really do comedy, it's anytime you get thrown a bone by one of three men who don't even really, we can see the respect Godfrey has for you. Nose picking. We can see the respect Florentine has for you. His son rails on you nonstop online, and Florentine thinks it's funny. Nick Swartzen, I imagine there's some sort of quid pro quo there, although I can't quite put my finger on it. So keep pretending like you're a guy out and about town doing it. Again, like I said, Chad works the clubs that I worked in 2007 and features at them. I used to headline at them before I moved out of Florida. Chad's career has gone backwards, not forwards. It's why every time he puts up a comedy clip, it's from the Ice House in Pasadena in 2010. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days.
It's very strange. And he's desperately trying to get monetized for some reason, even though it's
if you don't know about Florentine's son, follow him on Twitter. I don't know the thing, but on Instagram, he makes fun of Chad relentlessly. It's great.
What is it, Dan? Is it the love of the game, or do you want to get financial compensation for what you're doing?
Yeah, Chad does it for the love of the game, except when he's begging for money and threatening to not do it anymore if you don't pay.
Curious. And why are you counting my money? Why are you counting Kevin Brennan's money? I'm just curious. You got to pick one lane, dog.
So, again, really strange. Why are you counting money, dude? Didn't you literally try to bet Rob Saul that you have more money than him last week? He said, I'll bet you $50,000 I have more money than you. It's like, well, there's two problems with that. You're going to lose, and you don't have $50,000 to pay.
What is it? The love of the game, or you're trying to get paid? Rob Saul does the same shit. It's usually the podcasts like Rob, like Dan, who are obsessed with money and they pretend like they're not. They literally, that's all they care about, but they pretend like they're not because they don't get money for their shows. And that's a fact. And that's what it is.
So if they don't get money and they do shows, isn't that shitting all over your point? You guys say you do it for the love of the game, but you really do it for the super chats. And you don't even get super chats. So
Dan and Rob Saul do not get money or views, but yet they're obsessed with other people's money and views. So
I want you to really pay close attention to the shows that nonstop talk about money and views. It's Chad Zumock, Mersh, Aaron Imholte, KB, and one of those people makes money. Two, really, if you count Aaron. Chad, you're doing this whole show is about views and money. you care.
So, Dan, I'm a straight shooter too, man. If you really want to call it like we see it, let's do it. I'm a straight shooter just like you, Dan. Dan, I want to call it out like you do. You're the fucking truth seeker, the guy who tells it like it is. I am too.
I don't know who this Dan is, and I've never seen him, but I like him. Based on the disdain Chad has for this guy, I like him. I don't know what he's doing, but you're making Chad feel. Fuck. Whatever you did, Dan, you got him. You got him.
I am too, Dan. Dan
Time to stop walking and try to read.
has 5 sinks. He doesn't need super chats. But why is he always talking about getting monetized? He needs to get monetized. It's his hobby, man. This is his hobby.
Isn't that by definition someone doing it for the love of the game? You're like, Dan doesn't do it for the love of the game. He does it for super chats. But he's trying to get monetized. This is his hobby. It's like, so he can't get super chats, but he does it for super chats. Got it.
Doesn't Dan wear Pampers? I don't know much about his personal life, Stephen Bravo, but I do want to thank you for gifting a membership early. I feel bad because I'm not going to be able to...
Stephen Bravo. You don't know what brand of diaper he wears. Could be Huggies. Could be Great Value. Don't put a Pamper stamp on a guy. Don't stamp a Pamp.
To do the show.
Don't stamp a Pamp.
That's why I went live right now, is to thank Stephen Bravo and thank Randall, who's a $100 sponsor, for Venmoing $50.
But they do it for money. Again, you're all over the place, baby boy. You're all over the fucking place. These guys suck. They just do it for money. Anyway, the reason I went live today is because I got $100. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I'll try to do something tonight. I promise.
Time to lean back and read.
Dan needs the money for his Botox wife. Whoa!
God, I wish I had my soundboard. God, I wish I had. That was the perfect time for a bra stick 'em. Ha, 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 stick 'em.
Now, I didn't say that. Dick Fitzwell did. I don't get Dan's show. The few I've seen, he seems flip-floppy to... Yeah, I mean...
Chad bails on reading. He seems flip-floppy. Yeah, man. Come on, guys.
He's a clown. Like, I literally tried to promote him and help him. I really did, because he was pretending to support me.
But you were holding back. So by definition, you were being fake. Yeah, he was supporting me, so I didn't say anything. But the minute he stopped supporting me, I was like, all right, let me tell you what I really think.
And then he tried to go heel on me, and he tried to flip it. I'm like, yeah, dude, no.
No. Hey, Dan. Do that voice crack thing again. Hey, Dan.
You don't have that mic game. You're not good at this.
You're not good. You're not good. Like, I swear to God, if someone made fun of me for only having the insults, you're not good and you're bad, I would spend all day with a thesaurus. And, like, just try to memorize 2 or 3 new words so that I never got caught saying, not good, you're not good, and this guy's not good, and he's not even good. But that's how dumb Chad is. He's like, what's wrong with that? These guys aren't good.
I was being nice. That's the problem with these people, like Melton and everybody.
Oh, shit.
Do not mistake my niceness as weakness. Mm-hmm. When I'm nice to you, I'm being a nice guy, but it's not a weakness. But you guys try to pile on. You try to get something going. You try to get attention for yourself.
I got a lot of weaknesses, and that is not one of them. Okay? Okay, you can say I have a 3rd grade education. Fine. You can say I can't read. Okay. You can say I got no money. Fine. You can say I ping pong around the loserverse from show to show, changing my loyalties at whim. True. But my niceness...
And it never works out. It really doesn't. So, yeah, Dan, you fucked up, dog. You did.
You did, man. You can't even imagine what you got coming now that the tards are on you. Just wait, bro. Just wait. I'm gonna send my boy Stephen Bravo over there, and then I dare you to say something.
I tried to be cool, man. You could have been an ally.
You could have been an ally, man. You could have been an ally.
But you decided to go.
You fucked up. You could have got with this. You fucked up, bro. Now you will be forever known as an enemy of the tard. Not a good look.
Heel. Let's go.
Time to lean back and read.
A heel turn needs a good story. He just turned for the sake of it. Lame.
I also love how he changes his voice when he reads. You fucked up, dude. You fucked up. You could have been an ally, but now you fucked up. Yup. Yeah, he could have been an ally, but he really did blow it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jonesy says, I sent them.
How much did Chad panic when the teacher would be like, come write it on the board? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Not only can I not read the question, I can't write an answer.
To your Twitter X. I didn't get them, Jonesy. I'm excited to embark into a long, loving relationship with you for the rest of my life. I'm seriously settling down with you. I will talk to no other woman for the rest of my life.
Time to lean back and read.
I think it's time.
Chad, do your reading voice.
Opie was right the entire time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Opie, like, he knows.
Chad speed walking to his handy appointment with traffic massage girl. No, she's a legit massage lady.
She's legit. She's legit. Look, I've been to a lot of not legit massage ladies where I'm like, whoa, don't use your mouth. No, this chick's good. She uses her fingers, hands, sometimes her toes.
She's very good. Jonesy says, just sent them. All right.
Guys, give me a question I can rant on so I can start walking again. This is embarrassing. I need a question where I can answer for a few minutes so I can start walking again. Come on.
Chad, can we see your Little Lemmy impression?
And
Little Lemmy.
And we're walking. And we're walking.
A couple months ago in Cape Coral. She came down with Deadfool and Granny. Mm-hmm. I think it's safe to say her lover. She was very nice.
They've been building this church for a while.
She's very sharp. She's quick-witted.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. Catch up. A million of these chatters are sharper than you. Like, no duh. Chad gets around fans and gets intimidated by their wit. Like, I gotta be honest, man. When I was sitting there with Little Lemmy, I was like, fuck, I hope she doesn't start stand-up. This could be bad for me. I didn't know there was someone this funny in Florida. Fuck, dude. I can take on Stuttering John because he's like a similarly intelligent man as me. Because we're like both losers who can't get a gig on our own. Like, I'm so lucky that Stuttering John doesn't know Jim Florentine. Fuck, dude. But if Little Lemmy got headshots, I'd fucking kill myself.
And when she speaks, it means something. So how's that for a compliment? That's calling it like you see it, dog. That's calling it like you see it.
Just honking at Chad in the road. Oh, that's probably a fan. What up, Mud Shark Nation? I mean, Mud Tart. What is it? He stopped in the road to read. And of course, there's a cop back there. Just making sure he didn't steal any credit cards.
Whoa, I thought we had something real, Genta. Genta, I really want to know if you're really a female. That's what I want to know.
I mean, gender is fluid.
Bill from Jersey, no show today. No, that's why I'm on here, Bill, is I have a massage at 2:30, so I had to cancel it. I'm going to try to do something later, maybe. So I wanted to pop.
We'll see. We'll see. It's a busy day for the Tard.
On real quick and just thank Stephen Bravo for gifting a membership, and thanks to Randall for Venmoing 50. I feel bad.
Walking.
I'm not pulling it
and reading time.
Out. Chad likes Little Lemmy. No, she's a nice
she just
person.
like
It's
always
not like
it's ever like dude,
like a sexual
it's
thing.
weird,
Just,
like, but she
she's
was
a nice
like
person.
trying to be funny, but like I didn't have
like
any
a
problem with her or
romantic thing.
anything,
It's
but
just,
like
she was very
she's
kind.
a female and like I'm a male, but it doesn't mean like
She
we're
was
gonna
very
rub our
quick-witted and
penises and
funny when
parts
she
together.
spoke.
But I don't even
So you can take that for what it is.
and whatever. It's just I don't even care about it really. But when you
I mean, I say
think
it's a
about
compliment,
it,
but if you guys want to think it's something else, go right ahead. I don't
Joey
give a fuck.
C, and then we got together.
I'm going to tell you it's just
like,
a compliment.
It's like what it
leave it
is,
at
you know.
that.
Like so, if she's around me and like
She's very
I see her
happy
like,
with her
being funny.
her man.
It's like
I'm
I
happy
will
for
say
them.
she's funny, dude, and I don't even time to read.
See, man, Rob Saul admitted last night he took down the Patreon. Clip it. That he took down my Patreon? So Rob
Saul is another one of these fucking
he was
guys.
the guy
and I remember
who took
like
down my
in Atlantic
Patreon.
City, like
See, I
he
knew
wouldn't even come up to me.
I told
and
you
I was
Stuttering John
trying
was
to
totally
tell him,
in
but
cahoots
like
with it.
I knew he was
And he
such
had
a
someone else
fucking
do it.
phony from the beginning.
That's
I
why he
told you
constantly
guys
says,
that
I didn't do it.
And
I
the thing
didn't
about
do it,
Rob
but he had
Saul
someone
is,
else
like,
do it.
I think he's gay.
So
and,
was
like,
Rob
his
Saul.
dog dick. Remember when he did
There you
that
go.
stuff? That's Rob Saul.
There you go. Here this
come
whole
on,
time
Reed.
I thought it was the legend that
Kick
did
it back, Chad.
But it turns out it's Rob Saul. I mean, that's what Stuttering John and Rob Saul are. They're channel strikers. They're pieces of shit. By the way, that tweet that Tukey and Melton put out there, it's not a real tweet. I've never, ever reported Rob Saul. I've never struck his channel.
No, dude, that's not me. That's not what the Tard does, dude. I prove my worth every day by just being excellent. I'm not about bringing other people down. Like, you know what a loser would have to do to make himself seem funny and better? He would have to like say, stop doing this, go away, you're not good, I hope you lose your channel, I hope you lose your gig, I'm gonna strike you, I can't wait until you lose your account. That's what a loser would do. Push everyone else down so he seems like he's standing taller. That ain't what I do, bro. That ain't what I do. I prove myself time and time again.
So that's just somebody made a fake tweet.
Did he just flip on the street? Time to read.
Trust me, I would tell you, but I didn't do it.
Trust me, I would tell you. Now you're funny.
So that's the problem with the internet.
Do your reading voice, Chad. Lose all assertiveness and aggression and do your reading voice.
Rob didn't take your Patreon down. All right, whatever. Hey,
Okay, well, the thing about
Yeah, I just run
Rob
with things.
is
Who
you
gives a
got to
shit?
know this. Like, even if he didn't take
There's
my
no
Patreon
verification
down,
anymore.
it
You just
doesn't
run with
mean
it.
it's
That's what
not a
everyone does
piece of
with me.
shit. Like, these guys are
Like, I
losers.
stole credit cards from
and
a
they
veteran.
try to do
Never
things
happened,
and
but
say things about me, but
you
it's
ran
not
with it,
true.
so
And these
let me
guys
run
just
with
run
shit.
with it.
I'm allowed to
And
run,
I'm
too.
fucking
I'm gonna
telling
run
you
with
right
everything.
now, these guys are losers, and
Melton's,
they can't
wife
hold a
has Down
candle
syndrome.
to the Tard
good to me.
shark.
Let's
Like,
run
this
with
is
that.
fucked up. And I'll tell you another thing. These guys don't do
I live
it.
in Section
They're
8
not
housing.
funny. I do
Okay.
this for a
Let's run
living,
with that.
okay? And you believe
We're gonna run with
everything
everything.
they say, okay? That's just bullshit.
Surely knew the whole
You know
time.
the truth.
Okay,
And I'll
sounds good
tell
to
you
me.
what, if I have to go on a million other losers' show to prove
Surely
my
still
point,
paid
I
him
fucking
knowing.
will,
Okay,
dude.
I'm in.
You
Let's
don't
go.
know. And I'm like, I'll take
Let's
on
not-
any of you
let's not look into
motherfuckers.
it.
You
Let's
don't know
just
who you're
run with it.
fucking with.
Chad, they're saying you threatened a dog. No,
I
it was
like
simple. All
dogs. I don't
said
even
was-
care about dogs. People
Wait,
say
somebody
I am. The
super
reason I don't
chatted
know.
$2. I missed it. And I didn't ask for it.
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Doom, I did not ask for it.
Yeah,
by the
that's
way,
the thing
Doom, you
about
should be
Doom.
nice to
It's
me.
like, these guys are Clipper. Doom, you should be nice to me. Doom, you should be nice to me. Fuck. Imagine you do a show where you're like, you should be nice to me. Why are you being mean to the Tard? Why are you being mean to the Tard?
I I do a lot of work with Gummy Chainsaw, and
I do a lot of work with disabled veterans. I do a lot of work with Gummy Chainsaw. Doom, you should be nice to me. I do a lot of work with Gummy Chainsaw, and I believe you two are brothers.
The time we could have had
a nice it's a girl, right?
Little relationship where you got money.
He has this. It takes him so long because he's got to read through all the hate comments to find a good one.
Realizing that your hat is printed backwards, how is your shirt not mirrored with the hat? I'm wearing two different things. Is it?
Why are your shirt and hat different? Dude, I'm wearing two different things.
Chad, is it true you threatened the dog? No, I simply said, listen, Rob.
Listen to this.
Because Rob's always saying how broke I am and how much of a loser I am. So I just said, it's simple, Rob. Let's compare each other's bank statements.
Anytime anybody calls me poor, I immediately go, dude, print your bank statement and show me and I'll show you mine. Oh, wait, no, I just ignore it. If I am poor, you calling it out doesn't make it not true. And if I'm not poor, you calling it out doesn't make it true. Chad's like, a guy said something about me that's not true. By the way, it is. I mean, no one on earth thinks Chad has cash. Like, your electric in your apartment is not up to code. No one thinks you're walking on sunshine, teddy bear.
Let's take a screenshot. And he says, no, I'll doctor it. I'm a liar. I'm a criminal. So I'm like, okay. When I go to Denver in 2 weeks, literally in 2 weeks from today.
And by the way, that's how Chad works. He's a monkey swinging from one vine to the next. Dude, I just got done 2 weeks ago in Key West, and in 2 weeks I'm going to Denver. Tell me I'm not a full-time comic. What comic do you know with a gig every month? Hello? Dude, like all I got to do is podcast and make it 2 weeks to when I go to Denver and then I don't have to podcast and I can fucking pretend to be a comic. You guys are stupid.
I'll be in Denver. I'll have Lady KB. I'll have Vinny Cash. Look at my bank statement. I'll pull it up on my app live.
Oh my God, KB, you got to do this. Dispel all the rumors. Let him.
They can report. Lady KB.
Okay, Chad's going to show you his bank balance, and you can report, KB. You have permission. Again, Chad can't do anything on his own. Go look last night. Even last night, he hates Anthony Cumia, right? Last night, he tagged Anthony Cumia into the argument to try to get him to help. Chad can't do anything on his own. Oh, yeah? I suck? Okay, in 2 weeks, you ask KB and Vinny Cash. It's like, not once have I ever heard KB go like, oh, yeah, I'm ugly? Okay, in 2 weeks, I'm seeing Chad in Denver, and I'm going to show him my areolas, and then you ask Chad. He can report. You ask Chad if I'm ugly. No one else is this insecure. This is like insane. Like, this is why, like, when Chad's such a loser, he's like, you show me your bank account. It's like, how about no? How about no? That's an intensely personal thing. How about you fuck off? No one else needs to prove anything. People who are comfortable and secure, and I don't mean to use that meme that we're always. People who are secure don't feel the need to constantly prove themselves. This is an insane little fit he's throwing on this walk and talk.
He likes Rob. Vinny Cash doesn't give a fuck. And I say Rob Saul does the same. I can have my buddy Ken Mosca. He lives in AC. Go check out Rob Saul's bank account, and then we can.
What? Like what? Yeah. How about we hire PricewaterhouseCoopers to do an audit on the both of us, and then we'll announce the results.
Can compare. From there, if he has more money than me in his bank account, I will gladly send him $50,000, which I'm good for. I have that.
Whoa. I'm 2 months without weed. Well, it's been almost 2 months, so I'm probably at about 3 weeks. No. I guess it's been about 9 days. I smoked before the show. It might actually be 2 months. I don't know. I don't remember the day I did it. I know it was like weeks before the Atlantic City event, so it's right around 2 months. I'm being dead real. I don't even have it in the house. I can't be trusted.
I won't lie. I stole the mud tarts from Ray DeVito. You know that I would never lie or come up with an original idea.
Yeah.
Is that
I wish
true?
OJ well. I wish him well. It's squashed now, right? Ray Tards unite.
Is that true? He stole mud tards from Ray? And by the way, Chad's telling on himself here. If you have $50,000, you're retarded. If you have $50,000 and you have not purchased a home, by the way, Chad, a condo. Like, what's the plan for your life, son? And I don't mean to sound like a missionary, but like, I'll have $50,000. Is that why you bought the Roadcaster Duo, the lil one?
Hi, how are you? I'm here for the full dick body massage. Awesome. Can't wait to get my stress out. Is Gary working today?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I bet he does request a male masseuse. No, it's just because, I need deep tissue, dude. And those girls can't really get in there like a man can. I'm sorry, are you in the sauna? Mind if I just play over? Sabracadabra with $100. This is the greatest show, motherfucker. Thank you, Sabra. We'll be putting you on our list of fun. New Jersey Ranger, when has Doom asked for money? Wet brain over here. Every month. Every month he sends me an invoice. So actually, I am getting a little sick and tired of it. Why don't you do it for the love of the game, dude? The love of the game? New Jersey Ranger, Chad sounds like a Trump tweet right now. Sad Dan from Failing Nice Podcast, dude, but a show nobody likes or watches is doing very badly. Yes, exactly. Waver, thanks for the super sticker. James Baumert says, just wanted to say I'm glad you're in my life. It's got to be a fake Baumert. $3. I don't even understand.
Husband, come quick! The libs are burning your computer car!
I also arson.
I wish you would.
Dan, you aren't good. You want to ruin my show. Take me down. Destroy me. Go ahead. Come on, Dan. Come take it. Let's see what you can fit in there.
The Thing. Great show. Chad claims he made $110K last year. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 12 of it from MLC.
Rung dung 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 a rung dung dung dung. Is it? I am more of a bink bong bing. Bang boom bong. But also Wang.
Also Wang.
Time for another round of Chad Libs. I asked around about insert name at Insert Comedy Club. Nobody had heard of him, and everyone hates insert name. You just need to go away. Insert name.
Holy shit. Chad Libs. This is a good idea for a coffee table book. We might have to work on this. Chad Libs. Oh, this could be brilliant. I'm not even kidding. This, beloved Chad, you're on to something here. I asked around about insert name at Insert Comedy Club. Nobody had heard of him, and everyone hates insert name. You just need to go away, insert name. Yes, fuck yes.
Patrick, you think you're good. You're not good. Why are you lying, and why are you docking everyone on Discord? Why does KB not love me? Why did my stepdad beat me? Why did my little brother get run over? Buy a car, all these questions. Why do I like Tito's so much? Why can't I afford light socket covers? Oh, yeah. And another thing, why did my mom prefer the back seat over the front seat of the car? Why did April leave Aaron and get with Nick? Why did Aaron send Kayla Ricotta's nudes to Gino? Why is Carl footed all these questions, bro? But, Gain why? Are you Leah Hang?
That, Milton's Discord.
Chad's mom used to call the headrests footrests, if you know what I mean.
Do you have any idea how expensive condos are in Florida? They are like unobtainium.
Unobtainium. Paul Shea, it's time for Moobie and the Gimp. It's gonna be baggy and funny. It doesn't really rhyme. Keep working on it though, okay? Hit the like button, you plurbs. Is that a word?
In return, if I win, I get his dog.
This is insane. This is insane what you're about to hear. I literally consider what's about to be said and what Aaron Imholte does and how he treats his dog as the mark of a human being. These people have no humanity. They're not people. And again, I'd rather be vulnerable and emotional and have a heart than ever be what you're about to see. This is fucking insane. And probably why one of the reasons he took this down. I mean, what you're about to hear is nuts. If this don't make you dislike Chad as a human being, I don't know what will. Strap in.
So he can get $50,000 and I can get his dog. And if I get his dog, I simply said, just to hurt Rob, that I will put the dog down. And I love dogs. And it sounds very inhumane and mean, but just knowing how much that would hurt Rob is worth it.
Just knowing it would hurt Rob is worth killing a dog. Now, again, we both know Chad wouldn't even know where to go to put a dog down. You know, I don't think it'll fit in the basket on his bicycle. ET phone home. But it's just an insane thing to say. It's nuts. It's nuts. And this is from a guy who demanded bijou teeth.
But then I'll ask God for forgiveness.
You understand how one silly? We used to tell Ty Rivera that I'm putting a bounty out on his dog's teeth, and anybody who can bring me his dog Bijou's teeth, I'll give you $100 per tooth. That's insane. That's not a thing anyone's gonna do. I would never kill a person's dog. He's saying, I believe this. This is the difference between like Chad and Aaron. I think if nobody was watching and there were no consequences, they would actually do this shit. I believe that.
And I'll never do it again.
Let us not forget that OJ was aligned with this creep. Stay away from Hackamania, OJ.
Hey, Patrick, I'm all alone, and my deli slices need that special humpback sauce. Spackle me up and drive me around in your Tesla.
Can I have some of that deli meat when you're done?
By the way, this is Jake. By the way, I too would like a deli sandwich. Patrick, by the way, can you send me some money for my voice appearance?
John Spencer says you were literally smoking weed on camera last week. This? Totally. Chad lip is singular because no upper lip hacka. That's true.
Gina Bombina's in here. She used to be a moderator of mine, but she's a Rob Saul ball washer, so I had to fire her. No offense. You're a nice lady.
So that's how Chad, this is how these, when you're a loser, this is how you see the world. When you're a loser, everything is through the lens of people who don't like you and sticking it to haters. I hate Rob Saul so much, which means you're feeling, that I'll kill a dog. And I like dogs. Gina Bobina used to be an admin, but I saw her like something I don't like, so I had to undo her mod. I saw G-Rob is a mod here and at Chad's channel. Am I correct? I mean, who cares? As long as she's not being a bitch and doing something shady. People love G-Rob. but not Chad. Dude, I saw you do something I don't like, and
she used to be a moderator of mine, but she's a Rob Saul ball washer, so I had to fire her.
Fire. What are you gonna do with all that money? You're not gonna get that money anymore. Fuck.
No offense. You're a nice lady.
You're a nice lady. I just can't align myself with someone who's not aligned with myself.
But you're corrupt.
You're corrupt. You've let your brain do the thinking, and that's not what we do around Tard territory. We just say stuff, and if you don't agree, fuck you. And you're nice. And I don't mean it. Like, you're sweet and you're cool, but
I can't work with somebody who is
work with somebody? Do Gorb and I work together? Did Rob and I work together? Are we work together?
Biased. So I had to take away.
You're not invited to the board meetings anymore.
French. But I think you're going to be just fine. I really do. I really do believe you're going to be just fine. $9.99. Who was this?
Uh-oh. Mike Boudet. And by the way, I was texting Mike Boudet after the show. He's like, I feel so dirty giving Chad $10. Never again. But I disagree. If you can get Chad to do what you're proposing in this chat, give him $1,000. I don't give a shit.
Who was this? Sword and Scale. Can we have an MTV Cribs style tour of your place? For a certain amount of money, yes. But we can ask that about everybody, right? How come we can't get an MTV Cribs style of Carl's place or Melton's place or?
Because it would take longer than just getting a phone and spinning around in one room. Chad, we don't need a tour of your place. We seen it. Pedestal sink, little desk in a little room with a little roadcaster, outlets with no covers galore, no furniture, calendar on the wall, 15-year-old posters scotch taped up to a mirror that's on the wall. That's a cool look for the 70s. You walk in Chad's living room and there's just a giant mirror on the wall. Think what that does to his psyche every time he walks in the door and sees himself. Oh, that's why he covered his mirror up with posters. I don't want to see what I've become, so I like to look at old posters of me when I used to play basketball. I can't even take looking in that mirror.
Bob Levy's place or Shuli's place.
Yeah, why don't we ever see Shuli's home? It's like, because no, you're the only idiot. Not everybody is so desperate for attention they want to walk around their fucking kitchen with a camera. You fucking loser. How else will they know I'm heating up salmon?
Like, why can't we do an MTV Crib style of all these places?
First of all, it would make you kill yourself. It would depress the fuck out of you. Just seeing what other people have and knowing that you just bought a sofa when we made fun of you for not having a sofa. Like that's one of the most insane pieces of Chad lore, that he had no sofa. We made fun of it. And the very next YouTube payday, he bragged about buying a sofa. That's insane. It's the definition of
how come they don't show it? I'm just curious. Why can't we?
I have things, and I always show them. Lanyards, Ashley LaRue's book. Why don't you show it? Why don't you show everything you have? Not once ever has he shown the Tesla. He's never held that up to the camera. Why not? It's like, oh, is it a personal vehicle that has nothing to do with your show? Show it. How's the Tesla? Okay.
Take a look at those places. Yes, for a certain amount of money, of course, yes. But privacy's a fun thing. It's something that I need.
Chad needs his privacy. Time to read. These pauses are painful. While he hunts for a comment that he can riff on. Like it's a long time.
I'm trying to read. It's very...
We know, bitch. We see the beads of sweat. We know what you're trying to do. I'm trying to read.
Very, very hard to read right now.
It is. I haven't had my Wheaties, so my brain's not really firing. And I don't really recognize how to say vowels. Holy shit. Holy shit.
We're waiting.
Start crank calling Kiki. Thanks.
That's the one he picked. That's the one he picked out.
Would you rather be known as a dog fucker or a dog killer? I think the choice is a clear one. I'm just saying. It's like I'm not to kill dogs. I'm not. That's not my MO. I love dogs. Dogs are a fantastic animal.
But I will kill one if I think it could hurt somebody else. The only reason I'd kill a dog is to like hurt the owner of the dog. Grow up. Like, I love dogs. I'm into dogs. But like, if I could hurt the owner of a dog by brutally murdering it, like, of course I will. I love dogs, dude.
Well, I love them. Man's best friend. But I'm just saying, put your money where your mouth is, Rob. You're always saying I'm poor. I live in Section 8 housing. So here's the bet. You can win $50,000, which would help you in your bankruptcy. And contrary to belief here, I've never declared bankruptcy, so I don't know where you're getting this. Again, it's the internet, and Rob runs with things so recklessly. He doesn't look into shit. He just says it.
Dude, it's so reckless to say I'm poor. Like, dude, that's reckless. You could get a lot of people hurt by saying I don't have money. It's like, again, we see your house. We see your house. Again, you didn't have furniture. Jesus Christ. Chad's live now with another walk and talk. Oh, boy.
Now he's calling me a rapist. Like, on what ground? Does he know anything about defamation? Does he know seriously, at what point is it defamation?
I'll spend my whole $50K on a lawyer.
Rob, I understand I'm a public person, but he recklessly says this stuff on the internet that I'm a rapist and I live in Section 8 housing and I steal from veterans. Like, it's at one point.
You live in Section 8 housing. That's the joke. You live in subsidized housing, not from the government, but from an old fan of MLC. And it's why you'll never move. We know this, Chad. We know why you don't own a home. Even if you have $50,000, we know why you don't have a home. You don't have credit. You are a guy who 5 years ago stole a sandwich from Whole Foods. There's a record of it. You went into a liquor store. There's video of you stealing liquor in a liquor store. In the most hilarious way possible. Like, Chad, you can never move. You can't even get a better apartment. You can't even find a better apartment because you can't move. It's the reason you had trouble finding an apartment in Florida in the first place without Kevin's help, without Gladwell Ape's help. You will never move. You're going to be Crazy Joe. You're going to die in that room. Mark my fucking words. Prove us wrong and get a better apartment. I dare you. It's never going to happen. You couldn't. An application would get laughed out the door.
You got to be held accountable for that stuff, man. It's not true. Rob, it's very reckless that you say this shit.
Time to read.
Right? Am I wrong? Who's in here? Rob is a 55-year-old bartender. You have to hire a civil attorney. You claim Cheetos punched you, hypocrite. Yes, he did. Cheetos viciously attacked me outside the patio and said, "Don't fuck with Kumia."
Remember that lie? I'm bringing it back because I don't really have anything to say.
Anyways, guys, I got to get going here. I just wanted to pop on real quick because Randall sent 50 via Venmo for a show today, and Stephen Bravo gifted one, and I feel bad. I'll try.
He said 100 earlier. He said Randall gave 100 earlier. Now it's 50. I think you're turning into steel toe.
Do something tonight, but the Z-Man's got to go get his massage, baby. Muttering Jay, true story. I was there.
Imagine going for massages and still being this tense of a douche. Like, imagine being this uptight and high strung and getting massages. Sit down, Zumock. Oh, he's not live. Oh, he is live. Hold on. Let's see.
Who's Ray DeVito? Ray, I just got you new fans, man. Ray, I just got you new fans randomly.
83 watching. Chad.
No one got annoying after 20 minutes and I quit. He's not funny. A subtle hint of gay going on. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you don't pick up on the lisp, his lisp. $700 coats. Yeah, we got to like lean into that some more, find out a little bit more about Ray's coats. His coat.
How about you get some coats of paint in your shitty apartment?
Michaela, I can chat here. Yes, you can. You can chat wherever the hell you want. Have you ever cried on another man's shoulder like Melton? No, that was just Melton and Josh Denny. I mean, I'm honestly, if I was a betting man, and I'm being honest.
You are a betting man. You're betting Rob Saul $50,000. What would it be if you were a betting man? Holy shit.
Hooked up, I would totally take that bet. Totally, any day of the week. I guarantee they were drunk and high one night. Melton or Josh, they went in to kiss each other. And that's why Josh Denny hates Melton so much, because he had a gay experience with him.
Joke's on you. Josh doesn't drink or smoke. We were sober when it happened.
What's the Kevin Spacey movie? American Beauty. The guy was super homophobic, the drill sergeant, and he tried to make out with Kevin Spacey. That's exactly what Melton and Josh Denny did.
True.
They totally had a gay experience.
It's true.
I mean, I'm serious. I would put money. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be shocking. Like, I really believe they probably had a gay experience. They're both fat fucks. They can't get women. And they made a move. And it's so weird how Melton's just trying to get back in his life. Very strange. And Josh Denny's always calling him a fag. He's a fag. He's a faggot. Why would you say that?
Like, yeah, that word doesn't just get thrown around in this universe. Nobody accuses anybody of being gay unless they're gay.
Oh, BYB's here. This guy's talented. BYB's talented. That guy's such a good personality on the internet. Would anybody like to block BYB?
Oh, he's feeling today, man.
Go right ahead. I feel bad for that guy, man. His life sucks.
It's not good.
He just copies what other people say on the internet.
Look, I don't know Derek Quadfather very well, but like he seems happier than Chad in his life, and he can't even walk.
It's all day long. It's a sad, sad life, man. I have empathy for you, brother. And you want to fit in. You want to find community. You're like hoping to get in with Melton and these guys. Like going to Hackamania is like the biggest thing ever for you. It's a sad life. Do. Thank you.
It's like Opie. La 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 la. Do. Good stuff.
I'm almost home. What a great fucking massage. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and plug him anyway. I'm not there anymore. So, massage studio. Fucking great place. Literally one of the best, honestly, one of the best deep tissue massages I've ever had. Can't recommend it enough.
They got so deep into my
What a productive
tissue.
morning. Went to the gym, worked out with my trainer this morning. Came home, had a great lunch, and had a massage. Fuck yes. Happy ending? No, it was a legit massage. I've never had one of those happy ending massages. There's this comic in Cleveland would constantly go to like Youngstown to these sketchy massage parlors to get a hand job. I was like, that's never been my thing.
Good story.
Drink lots of water after the massage, yes, because the toxins.
Doing the fart noises. It's a real comic right there.
Z-Man, you see Bert's starting another tour in May. I believe he has to tour now. Check it out. I'm surprised he didn't tour the last couple of months.
Stop and read. The pauses are wild. Now he's
Bert's
whistling, farting.
I mean, I guess. I mean, how much money is enough money? That's what I gotta say. Like, how much money does he need? All the money?
Fuck. Chad does it for the love of the game. Chad does it for the love of the game. He's making fun of Dan. He's now making fun of Bert Kreischer. Dude, like, how much money's enough money? Like, how much money do you need? This is a year ago when Chad was teaming up with Opie. You should see this.
I will say this, Opie. And I've said it on my podcast. I said it on Kevin's podcast. If I made the amount of money that you and Anthony had made in broadcasting, you would never see me again. I would.
Hold on. You're making fun of people that they just do it for money and not for the love of the game. And now you're like, dude, if I had money, I wouldn't even do this. If I had money, I wouldn't do this. Rob Saul, I bet you I have more money than you. None of it adds up. He's literally becoming steel toe. Whatever works in the current argument he's in. He even was flip-flopping in that one walk and talk where he's like, Dan just does it for money and he's trying to get monetized. It's like, what? How does that work?
Delete. I would just go away. I do exactly what Sean Connery did. He to the Bahamas, he quit acting, and he died on the beach peacefully. That's what I would have done.
What we're watching is two guys who think they're main characters and they're background actors. We're watching two guys who cannot do anything on their own worth a shit team up and talk about, like, again, it's when he's on the outs with Kevin. Kevin sucks. Kevin just wishes he was still doing comedy like me. Right. And Opie's over there like, yeah, that's what I'm saying about Anthony. Like, he thinks he was the talent. So we have two losers rejected by everyone else teaming up to pretend like, basically to comfort each other. This is the equivalent of crying on each other's shoulders and touching tips. Is it not?
I just have fun doing this. You're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. I just have fun turning this on and still babbling. You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
I don't know if I ever want to do a structured show ever again.
Oh, he gets it. I get it. So what's the argument then?
I mean, the stress of that. Like I had to deal with a lot of stuff those guys didn't, and they know that, and they can.
Wait till you hear this. Well, I love this Opie Cope. Copey. I had to deal with a lot of stuff those guys didn't. Listen, wait till you hear what he had to deal with.
Spin it all they want, but I had to deal with bosses and
bosses. Fuck. You can't imagine. I don't know what you do. I don't know what your occupation is, but Opie had bosses. Opie had higher ups that he was accountable to. Like, you can't imagine the pressure. Opie had bosses. I had to deal with so much stuff. This is Ray, Chad, do this all the time. I got so much going on. You guys don't even know. I had bosses. Nobody else has bosses. Fuck. How'd you get through? How did you make it with bosses?
All sorts of stuff on a regular basis.
I had bosses. I have so much going. I had to put up with so much shit. Bosses, everything. They can always only name one thing, and when they name it, it's like not impressive. I put hot sauce on everything. Chicken, everything.
He couldn't even be bothered when our agent came from L.A. Look, our agent was a bore. You met Bob Eatman, but he did. Yeah. He did a lot for me professionally and personally. He was a bore, of course, and a lot of.
Now, this is the first time Chad used to go. I had the same agent as Opie and Anthony, Bob Eatman. He says that all the time. If you've listened to Chad for a while, you know he says that. How come when you're faced with another client of Bob Eatman, you don't go, "Oh yeah, I had the same agent"? Because it's not true. Because it's not true. It's like when you tell your friends you were in the Marines, but then when you're at a bar around other Marines, you never bring it up. Yeah, you'll get called out. Stolen valor. Bring up that your agent was Bob Eatman too. Bring it up now, Chad.
The times with Opie and Anthony, it was a train that was basically running itself, but. Anthony couldn't even be bothered to have breakfast with our agent when he would fly in all the way from L.A. And you don't think I wanted to be home with my wife and my young son at the time, and then I had a second kid, but I would have to sit there at a stupid breakfast with my agent and just, go through the nonsense. And it's like, he always had something to do, And then I was stuck with this garbage, and I was stuck with that type of garbage a lot with other.
Whoa! I just saw something about NLO. I didn't even
with this garbage, and I was stuck with that type of garbage.
Chelsea sent NLO the suicide text you sent her, Chad. TikTok. Right. He's not only for killing dogs. He wanted this woman to kill herself. We're not going to get into that today, but Chad used to send this woman multiple emails who worked at his radio station telling her to kill herself while she was depressed. The only way these guys can shine is by putting clouds over other people. It's never about them doing a good show, them demonstrating any talent. I mean, we're waiting on Chad's special, right? Chad was going to shoot a special and do a GoFundMe this year. It's almost April, Chad. What's going on? Where's the special? No, it's easier if I just point out Melton doesn't do comedy and tell Ray to quit. He's not good. Chad last night, out of nowhere, when he was just getting bodied on Twitter, just goes, I can't wait for you to lose this Twitter account. Yeah, well, that silencing my voice on Twitter ain't going to silence the voices in your head, loser. Okay, I lose my other Twitter account. Okay, are you funny now? Is your show good? Do you have talent? Are you a full-time comedian? No.
A lot with other scenarios during the Opie and Anthony years.
I actually went to Bob Eatman's funeral in L.A.
You were there?
Yeah, because he helped me try to get on at the time.
He helped me. Just say he was your agent.
It was 97.9 The Loop in Chicago.
Right.
He got me an audition. Like, we did a test show there. They flew us out, put us up, and it ended up going to Mancow again.
Chad always brings up, because he has so little experience, this is such a tell on what a loser he is, an inexperienced comic he is. You've seen this yourself. If you start paying attention to it, you'll notice it. Whenever he's like, you'll see this when he goes to Denver in 2 weeks. He'll do a short stream from his hotel room, and he'll brag about being in a hotel room. Same as the airport, right? He has to go live when he's at the airport. It's so rare for these guys. Anyone who's worth their weight as a comic who really did this professionally, the number of flights I've been on and the number of hotel rooms I've been in, it's nothing. Chad has I'm at the airport. They put me up in a hotel. He brags about this sometimes. He'll go like, Ray, did they ever put you up in a hotel? When you work these comedy clubs, they ever put you in a hotel? It's like, yeah, every gig ever. Act like you've been there before. This, like, I had an audition for a radio show in Chicago is something to bring up. That's pertinent to the conversation. I know Bob Eatman because he tried to get me a job in Chicago once. Fair enough, bringing that up. This little sidebar comment where you go, yeah, they flew me out. They put me in a hotel. They gave me an edible arrangement. There were free bottles of water in the room. It's like, this is a tell. This is a tell that you're a loser who's never done anything in your life. He did this at Gasper a couple years back. He's like, dude, they gave us free lobster. It's like, okay. First time?
Mancow got it back, but I thought I had the job, and at one point they weren't sure what they were going to do, and they're like, Bob even calls. He goes, "Hey, would you want to work with Shadow Stevens?" I go, "What?"
That's like an old school guy. Who the hell would want to work with Shadow Stevens? Me, you, and 2 other people got that line.
I was like, "What?" I think you guys could work well together. I go, Shadow fucking Stevens, seriously?
Oh my God.
But I ended up going to Mancow because they just, he was in that market already and he had a name.
All right, so I'll tell you, I haven't told
it was down to Chad or Mancow. He wants us to really believe this. Dude, they were back and forth between me and Mancow. Chad's never done a radio, including a podcast, by the way. Chad's never done a show on his own. Even the show, even the sad iteration of a podcast we're watching Chad do now is like fluffed up by a million people helping him out with graphics and stingers and segment ideas. Stupid email. It's like Chad was never up for a job to have his own radio show. Oh yeah, you were the third mic monkey boy on the Alan Cox show, and then you drove into a tree asleep and lost your whole life. And then you were up for the main guy in Chicago. You were going to go from Cleveland, third mic monkey, to having your own morning show in Chicago. It was down to you and Mancow, who's been doing it for decades. Right. We all remember that. I
haven't said this in a while, but Bob Buckman, oh my God, that's another guy that I really, really like to this day, who helped me out when I was at BAB. Wow, Bob Buckman, Jesus. Bob Eatman. So we all knew that Bob was really, really sick.
What is this thing Opie has to do where he has to put every comment up? He literally clicks every comment.
Much time. And when SiriusXM railroaded me and got rid of me on a bogus charge, which I ended up proving to be bogus. Let's just put it that way. In the end, we had a gentleman's agreement, and Scott Greenstein was very, very cool, did the right thing.
Yeah, third mic monkey. That's why he ended up in a tree. Exactly.
Thanked me for all my years at SiriusXM, but they were trying to railroad me, and I'm like, this ain't going down this way. And I remember that Ant got word that I was fighting it and that I was fighting for my money, and he made fun of that too. Well, the fact is I got every single cent owed to me. I think I could say that much today. But what's important to the story, Bob Eatman wasn't my agent anymore. I had to move on from that.
Oh, look, it's OJ. Thank you, OJ.
because there was a conflict of interest. He was still representing Jimmy. I'm like, I can't have you representing a guy that I despise.
So you feel that same energy? Gina Bobina used to be my admin, but then I saw you talking to Rob Saul, and I had to take your wrench because I don't need that. So now Opie has convinced himself that if he has representation that also represents Jim Norton, who was third mic on his show, it's a conflict of interest? You know, radio agents have multiple radio talents in their Rolodex. Technically, they're all conflicts of interest. I don't think you understand what that word really means. It's like a talent agent has a bunch of comedians in their roster, right? Dude, you already have a comedian you represent? That's a conflict of interest. You represent another radio guy I know that I don't like? That's a conflict of interest. That's a conflict of interest. It isn't.
At this point in my career.
The only reason it's a conflict of interest is because you're a feeling bitch. You have
emotional damage.
So I had to move on. And
this is it? This is what you moved on to? Got it.
SiriusXM was trying to railroad me. Bob Eatman, basically on his deathbed, is calling me up. He can barely talk, and he's like, "Oh, what can I do for you? What can I do? I'll call." And he was mentioning people that I don't feel like mentioning here.
I don't want to go on that show because they had Jimmy on once. I won't be on that station, dude.
He's like, I got a phone call into blah, blah, and this. And I'm like, Bob, just rest. Because we all knew at this point he didn't have much time. But that's the type of guy Bob Eatman was. We certainly made fun of him over the years. He was a stand-up guy to his last breath. His last week on Earth, he was trying to help me out with the situation I was in with SiriusXM. I'll never forget that. That's a real dude right there.
No, he was a great guy. Him and his wife Robin, they had me over in the Pacific Palisades for dinner, and they made
Pacific Palisades. Pacific Palisades. What is his problem? He has a real issue with like vowels. It's not reading comprehension. It's comprehension. Point blank. Right? Like everyone and their mother, whether or not they've ever been on an airplane or traveled outside their tiny town, can say Pacific Palisades. Pacific Palisades. Again, it's not reading comprehension. It's comprehension. He actually is dumb. Like, it's why he tries to own it. You know, I'm a 2.4 GPA graduate at Kent State, general studies major. It's like, general studies. Why go to college if you don't have anything, any interests, any? It's like when motherfuckers get kicked out with, get kicked out of the college system with a communications degree. It's like, tell me you don't know what you want to do without telling me you don't know what you want to do. General studies major? Dude, is that even a thing colleges offer?
I didn't know all this about you.
Yeah, I had a whole relationship with him. I talked to him on the phone, and he
did you walk?
Chad loves talking to people on the phone and telling you he talked to people on the phone. Search phone on Chad's Twitter timeline. You'll be blown away. I just got off the phone. Yeah, we had a relationship. We talked on the phone. Like, it's what someone with no wins puts up. It's like a new comic on their bio. They always put who they opened for. That's not a credit. I opened for this guy. It's like, yeah, because you don't have any real credits. You've never won any awards. You've never really worked at any festivals. You've never done a USO tour. You don't like. You've never been on television. None of that stuff. So you put down like, I opened for this guy. Well, Chad's still opening for those guys. And his credits include, I talked to this guy on the phone. Got it.
To the end of the street and look over the bluff at the Pacific Ocean?
No, I did not do that.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Bob had a great spread in the Pacific Palisades. You walked to the end of the road, and it was that bluff you see on TV.
Yeah, it's when like people put their high school graduation on their resume. It's like, oh boy, you graduated high school? Holy shit! Holy shit! Put that at the top.
No, but they made me dinner at his home. He was all.
This is all he has. This is all he has. We talked on the phone. I used his forks.
He's very, very good to me, and unfortunately, I didn't, after the 97.9 thing, I was like, I'm good, Bob. I'm just doing the road with Florentine. I'm good.
Right.
I'm just doing the road with Florentine. It's what all the real comics do, man. It's what all the real comics do. They hitch onto one headliner and open for them for life. By the way, this was 13 years ago. What's he up to now? Oh, opening for Florentine sometimes. Occasionally, twice a year. I'm good.
Right. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I didn't know we had that connection. No.
And again, does anybody believe Chad? He was third mic monkey boy on a show in Cleveland, which I don't know what radio market it is. It's definitely higher than St. Cloud for sure. But then he was going to go have his own morning show in Chicago. Let's pretend for a minute that that's valid. Let's pretend for a minute that Chad Zumock has the talent and brain to have his own morning show in Chicago, Illinois. And then when he didn't get that job, he just went, all right, I'm done with radio. Huh? You were up for your own morning show in one of the biggest radio markets in the nation? And then you went, never mind. I don't do that anymore. I'm just going to go open for Florentine. We all know that if Chad got offered third mic on any station in the country, he would go right now. $24,000 in benefits? Where do I sign up? And can somebody help me get an apartment there?
And I think I could say it. Robin, I'll keep that to myself.
Yeah.
Robin's happy these days.
Oh, good.
She went through a lot, and I checked in with her recently to find out that she's got some good news in her life. Let's just put
it's like a Seinfeldian move. It's very rare. People don't do it. People fizzle out. They don't usually quit at the top. Chad almost got a job doing his own morning radio show, the Chad Zumock Show in Chicago. And then after that, he went, never mind. I don't want to get a job.
Oh, good. You know,
yeah. And she's extremely happy. And then we joke about good old Bob Eatman.
Well, it's till death do us part. So that's what it's all about, you know.
Right on. Well, yeah. Chad, fuck, man. This was better than I thought it would be.
Dude, this was awesome. This fucking ruled. This was really, really sweet. That was really, really cool. What just happened? We're going to do steel toe. I know you want the toe. But first, we have a little business. Michael Ray Bauer got a little butthurt by my last stream. But I've turned on the guy. I think he's a complete loser. The thing about, like, he's too good to work was insane. And he's released a new video to help us understand him better. I think he's going to say something totally different than we've ever heard him say this time. I think.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray. Hey, Bauer, coming to you. Not with a live stream for Sunday, but with a new anxiety files. That's right, because I've been dealing with it. Look at that.
I haven't seen him look this rough in a minute. I'm going to be honest. He looks rough. He looks like he's going through it. As you know, on the members only show Friday, we did a 6-hour members only show. If you're not a member, you're missing out. Join the Overdose or the Overdose Lite right here on YouTube and get access to all our members only streams. We do really, really good long streams, not the 30-minute to 40-minute steel toe members streams, which mimic the exact content he's going to do next week anyway. But we watched a video where Bauer went out and about to like a market and a video store and we were remarking about how he can't turn his head. Like, to turn his head, he has to turn his whole body because he literally has like that Ed from 90 Day Fiance, no neck. And I think he's got injuries. Like, he literally can't turn his head. And apparently he watched that and it really got to him.
Look at that little dandruff pieces or whatever the hell is from my scalp on my shirt. But hey, I needed to make a new anxiety files video.
It's one of the best beard dye jobs too. Like, he's one of the only guys where there's a definitive line where he just stopped dyeing it and it goes full gray. Just a great thing to do to yourself when you're poor is like not just sit with who you are and keep trying to dye your hair and be the, Mike Calta, Steel Toe. This is a never-ending chore you're giving yourself for the rest of your life. When I go gray, it gonna be gray because I'm being old fuck.
Because I've been going through it. For you guys that follow my channel, I think you understand what the anxiety files videos are about. They're basically a way for me to explain
excuses for why you don't get a job and why you don't put out content. We know.
My complaints, my worries, my fears, tell some stories, but I keep forgetting what the anxiety files is meant to do. It's to try to let people know they're not alone, that we all have a bunch of different things that affect us, and we need an outlet. We need an outlet. Because sometimes we don't have that outlet. Sometimes a stupid YouTube video of us talking is that only outlet. But
shut up, Kay, you old tumbleweed cunt.
At the end of the day, it makes us all feel better, for the most part. But it sucks to relive the anxiety while you're talking about the anxiety. So, please do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button, consider becoming a member of this channel.
Oh, Flat Cat is here. I thought she was... You got to feel good about that, Flat Cat. You're not Michaela. Flat Cat's calmed it down a lot.
For early and exclusive content such as this, and for more of Mikey goodness. I was supposed to live stream today on Sunday, trying to keep a consistent schedule. But Lord knows, and you guys know, nothing is consistent in my life. And I try to work on it, and then I have my good days, I have my bad days, and then I have whatever else I deal with. And it just sucks.
They're always ambiguous about their problems. Try to be consistent. It's like, what? You consistently do nothing and make excuses. I have my good days and my bad days and everything else I'm dealing with. All these guys are Chad, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff. Ray, you guys don't know what I'm dealing with. Opie, I had to deal with all kinds of stuff, like bosses. Like, this is life. It's why they're failures. 100%. This is why these people are failures. They haven't recognized yet what life is. It's bills, it's responsibilities, it's obligations. This is normal. And it should, if you're a functioning human being, all that stuff should fade into muscle memory background noise. If you ever hear somebody, they're like, I got electric bills due this week. Yeah, put that on auto pay. Forget about it. I can't because I don't work. Maybe figure it out. You're 50. Oh, you guys don't know what I'm going through. Yeah, tax season. Gosh, I'm sorry I haven't done shows. April 15th is creeping up, and you don't know what I'm dealing with. I got to do taxes. Oh, yeah, just you.
But at the end of the day, you got to realize how proud you are just to be here. How proud
you don't. You got to stop giving yourself participation ribbons. I'm serious. The other problem with these guys is they're constantly like, I'm blessed. I got to be proud of what I do have. You should be shitting yourself with where you're at in life. I'm not kidding. And I don't look, again, everyone's at different places, and I'm not trying to shame anyone, but like when you do nothing and have nothing, that's exactly what you deserve. There are people who get wrecked financially due to medical bills and things like that, things out of their control. Those people are going through something. Sure. 100%. People have a special needs child, you know. This is not something you asked for, but it's something that was handed to you that is above and beyond what most people have to do. Sure. Stop patting yourself on the back for doing nothing and having nothing. I gotta realize that all the stuff I do have. What, movie posters? You fucking loser.
We are just to be here. We're functioning. We're like a robot. We might not be functioning.
Yeah, a slow wife. But like I knew she was slow when I married her. That's on me, right? That's my burden. And I never come in here going like, God, she won't stop eating crayons. You know? I have to clean up her vomit when she does that. You know that's too much wax.
Correctly, but we're functioning. And that's all that freaking matters. Is to function. And share your love in your heart. And that's what I try to do for the most part.
Share your love in your heart. I think we all feel that. I think every time we watch a Bauer video, we're like, wow, I really feel his love and his horse-sized heart.
But I'm going through it, y'all.
I'm going through it.
A lot of people might not know this, but I have a ton of health issues. And recently,
a lot of people don't know it. You bring it up every 3 minutes. Everyone knows it. Somebody says he has no direction. Look, that's a theme. Aaron has no direction. Ray has no direction. Opie has no direction. Chad has no direction. Bauer has no direction. You know? Somebody should make them listen to One Direction. They're rudderless human beings. They're adrift.
I have a lot of nothing going on. Broke, unliked, consistent, soft shits. At least I'm not OJ and blessed.
This is crazy. Levitime says, I just super chatted Chad just now, and he said I'm making up the dog thing after you just played it. Yeah, he doesn't think anybody has access to that video. Oops. Chad doesn't think anyone saw him say, I will murder a dog. And now he's lying about it. On the same day he said it. Normal people say, yeah, that was a little bit too... I say things over the line. Over my moral line where I go like, all right, that was a little crazy. And then you laugh it off and you move on. And people go like, okay, he doesn't want to actually kill a dog. Chad's over there like, I never said I'd kill a dog. Anonymous, 45 days till Riles jerks to Quad's pedicure. Oh my God, that's the worst too. Because if you come on Quadfather's feet, he won't even be able to bend over and clean it off. He'll have to rely on dogs. Coach Ubiquity, A. Froman, has the Chicago market locked down. Yeah, he's the sausage king of the Midwest or something. Beloved chatter, 100 streaming services pumped out tons of awful content, and Bauer can't get a single gig. He must be a tremendous pain in the ass to work with. No, dude, he has a job. He's an actor.
I just started to cry. I was triggered.
Oh, yeah. Is that... I didn't even think about that. Is that audio of Quadfather?
Oh, my God! He nodded on my leg! He nodded on my leg!
Even though I know everything that's going on, I was really triggered. Because last week... on this Sunday, I had the pleasure of hanging out with a friend of mine, Wet Movie One. Some of you are fans of his. And
so he's talking about the video he watched Friday night where he went out with Wet Movie One to a video store and a little outdoor market. We made fun of how he can't turn his head, and that got it to him. I
got picked up, taken to his place. I picked up a gifted laptop and an older Apple iMac that was gifted to me.
Wow. Nobody has more computers than this guy. He has tons of computers, and none of them work. This used to be the excuse. I don't have a computer. Now he's got a laptop. He's got an iMac. Somebody else gave him a computer. Still nothing?
From a fan and a friend, somebody that didn't have an agenda and was not trying to control the narrative or use me. And I was so thankful. So I went to Brendan's house when we hung out the day in Burbank. And Brendan shoots vlogs, and you guys can go watch the vlog on his channel, Wet Movie One, right now. But Brendan shoots vlogs, and I had a great day. And then he released the vlog a couple of days ago.
Uh-oh. What happened?
And I loved it. I loved my spirit. I loved hanging out at the video store.
I loved my spirit. This is what's got to stop. You're saying nothing. I loved my spirit. Yeah, well, we hated it.
Eating some pizza with them and having a beautiful day of life. But I've been going to...
Okay, we have audio dropping out here for about 2 minutes. I don't know what happened. Nobody knows what happened. We have about 2 minutes with no audio.
Sorry, everybody. I think my audio went out.
It did.
I hope we still got it.
We got it.
I'm going to turn on both the audios just in case. All right, I'm just going to move forward and hopefully you guys can hear me. If not, I won't post the video.
It'll pretty much be the same content.
But I was going into, this week feeling real good. Then I watched the video. And I don't like watching myself in movies, TV shows, or even YouTube vlogs. I don't like watching myself. Because I realize all the mistakes I do or say, or I don't think I'm presented correctly, like how I feel or how...
Yeah, because what is a video camera really, other than a perfect, accurate representation of what you are and do? All the mistakes I make. Imagine being burdened by this. You don't make mistakes. You don't make it. You are who you are. You are what you are. Sit in it. It's the people who go like, I don't like to be on camera because I see how fat I am and I don't. Do something about it. I see myself on camera, see how fat I am, and go, like, I'm fat. I'm fat. You are what you are. You don't make mistakes. You can not like your mannerisms and change them. Aaron every day does it. Oh boy, and caught himself the other day and cut it off because people are pointing it out and he doesn't like it. Who cares? Be the oh boy guy. Oh boy, because you are. Because you are an oh boy kind of guy. You're a Midwestern dope. You can't help that. You were born in the Midwest, and you're a dope. I'm Florida white trash. Hello. Never not gonna be. I'm supposed to be crestfallen every day that I'm not. I don't come from the Rockefeller lineage and have a. Who cares? I see myself and I see all the mistakes I make. Imagine just psychoanalyzing your own behavior to that level. It reflects some sort of like deep-seated self-hatred. It just is what it is.
How I'm thinking, and sometimes my words are mishmash. But in my brain, I thought I gave a coherent statement, and I clearly didn't. So I just have a lot of issues when I watch myself.
Why would you do that then?
And in this video by Brendan, Wet Movie One, I saw myself for the first time, like body and all, walking and talking, and I looked really ugly to me. Maybe not to anybody else, but to me. I saw all the problems in
See, Beloved Chatter makes a good point. He says, I said crestfallen twice this month, and that's my limit. No, I'm the crestfallen guy. That's what I do. We might change it next month to Colgate fallen. Hello! Maybe I'll be Aquafresh fallen next time. Who knows? Who knows? But it is what it is. I like that word. I don't know if I saw it on TV or something, and it just reminded me of it. But maybe I'm just stuck in my ways. I watch myself back, and I'm like, dude, you said crestfallen twice, and I hate that. And I tried to comb through all the video. I've been combing through the videos, trying to edit it out. I don't want people bringing it up. It's fucking me over. I can't take when I say that.
My body, my health, my walking, my stiff neck. I can't even move my neck. I got a really bad back. My body looked bloated. It probably still does. I mean, to be honest.
No. All the swelling's gone down. What? My body looked bloated. It probably still does. Yeah. The longer you leave a cadaver in a stagnant pond, the more bloated it gets.
And I don't know if that's some sodium.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard him say. I looked bloated and I probably still am. Yeah, it's the sodium. It's the sodium. I had some plantain chips, so my sodium's way up. I'll be back to my thin self next video.
Or my heart, because I have issues to where my body is looking bloated more than normal.
My heart is causing my body to look bloated.
And I'm limited mobility. I'm very limited mobility in real life.
I mean, look, it's such an excuse. And if you don't remember, his doctor apparently told him not to get his heart rate up. It's like, you need to get a new doctor. And by the way, the stories we tell ourselves about ourselves matter. We really do reaffirm these ideas and pictures we have of ourselves by telling ourselves these stories over and over again. I'm limited mobility. I have too many health problems to better myself. I can't get out of this hole. The more you live in that, the more you say it, the more you believe it about yourself. If you tell yourself, I'm going to walk to the end of the block today, and tomorrow I'm going to do 2 blocks, and the next day I'm going to do 3 blocks, that's a story you can tell yourself. Today I'm going to do 1 sit-up. Tomorrow I'm going to do 2. By the end of the week, I'm going to try to get up to 10. You are what you say you are. Unless you're Chad.
And people think, oh, just get out and walk, do this, and that'll fix it.
It won't. It won't. I got a studio apartment so that I can just shit in any corner. I'm not even supposed to walk to a bathroom.
I mean, it kind of will, but I actually need like real trainers and exercise, and I need to see a chiropractor and all that other stuff. But I guarantee you there's more problems behind all that stuff.
What do you think would happen to your heart and your back and your range of motion if you pushed yourself a little every day to do a little more? Now, again, I know this. People look at this and go like, this is coming from a big fat fuck. It's like, sure, but I ain't immobile. And I'm more mobile than a lot of people. The minute I couldn't walk or take my dog to the park or parkour, you know what I mean? Like, and sure, I need to do more, 100%. But I would never sit on the sofa and tell myself I can't. That's an excuse. I don't. It boils down to many factors, primarily laziness. The minute you tell yourself something else, you're just full of shit. I got to see a chiropractor before I can go for a walk. I would argue that all these health problems improve, if not vanish, by you trying to better yourself physically every day. And again, when you're your size or my size, it doesn't even take a lot. Go for a 25-minute walk with your dog. Do something. Do something.
So at 50 years of age, how much more mobility am I going to actually get if I was able to have a trainer or a chiropractor or exercise much better?
Well, then don't do it. Don't do it. Again, you're telling yourself a story about yourself. I'm 50 years old. How good could it get? Is it even worth trying? Like, how much more mobility could I even get? Well, you've already talked yourself out of it now, haven't you? And again, 100%, if you went and did DDP yoga or something like that, it'd blow your fucking mind. Same for me, by the way. If you just started doing that, you'd blow your mind. You'd be standing on one foot and hopping before you knew it, while spinning your head around like an owl. And then maybe you'd get a Tootsie Pop.
And longer. How much more mobility will I gain? Oh, do DDP yoga. Do DDP.
Wow, I hadn't even watched this far into this video. That's fucking hilarious that he said that. That stuff does work though. Like, go watch the videos of the people who do that stuff and like really stick with it. It's impressive.
I've heard it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. I'm watching Community though. I can't really put that on.
I ain't got the money. But yeah, it was a shame to see myself like that. Because I looked really unhealthy to me. And I thought I was healthy at that moment. I mean, not healthy as all get up, but I thought I was really healthy at that moment. And to see.
Oh no.
Just do it now. Lick it good. Suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good. Suck this pussy just like you should.
My neck.
My neck, my back, ouch, my pussy, and my crack.
Yeah.
Myself on screen struggling just to walk and talk and move my neck and looking really bloated. And people keep telling me when they see me, oh, you lost a lot of weight, you're looking real good. And then when I saw the video, I was like, damn, is it just bloating or is it?
People keep telling me you've lost a lot of weight and you're looking good.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
People are always telling me you look like you've lost a ton of weight. You're looking good. Are these people in the room with you right now?
Sir, please stop calling here. There's no one named Budnick living here currently. My husband was never a camp counselor, and if you keep calling, we'll call the police.
Okay, Mrs. Budnick. No problem. It's just that my heart is swollen and I'm bloating and immobile. Just tell Budnick to call me when he gets home. Tell him it's Donkeylips. He has my number.
Also being fat and bloated, and I think it's both. So I just had an issue with my image looking at it. And it really made me sad because I felt better than I looked.
Tell me what wingy.
And again, not everybody sees what I'm seeing. Not everybody knows what I'm knowing. But yeah, I kind of
Not everybody knows what I'm knowing. Never thought about it like that.
broke down after watching it. because I'm 50 years of age. I'm struggling financially, mentally, spiritually, health-wise, and all other ways. And it just really, really got me on a downward trend again for the last couple of days. But I haven't completely become depressed, and I haven't completely disappeared, which is a good thing. But it's just very eye-opening when you have to take a look at yourself from an honest perspective. And I'm not talking internally, I'm talking externally. And I didn't like what I see, or what I saw. I didn't like what I saw. I don't know if I can fix it, but I don't want to see that again.
Keep that attitude. I don't know if I can do anything, but I don't want to see it again. And this drives you to be more introverted. Again, the way he talked about that day, like, I got picked up, went to a friend's house, went out, had some pizza. It was a beautiful day of life. It's like, that's a normal day. That's just a day. But he saw himself doing that on a video that he didn't film. He didn't get to control the angle, the edit. So he had to take an honest look at himself, and he's like, I don't want to see that again. This will drive him more inside, more introverted, less likely to go out and hang out with his friend. And it'll get worse and worse.
I want to gain mobility. I want to gain a couple of things and look better. So I contacted my doctor.
I went to Home Depot and asked if they could sand me down.
Then because I told him how I felt bloated and my body looked really bloated, he immediately made me come in to do an overnight with some heart test, some blood test, and a couple of other things. And then he basically said that he believes I'm disabled.
You are not disabled. And again, I go back to the point. You tell yourself stories about yourself. You know, how do you think everyone who runs a marathon starts out? I could never run a marathon. I could never do that. That's so long. Like, imagine being able to run that. People don't even want to run it. They just want to complete it. Walk it. Walk a marathon. I could never. Well, how does everyone who wants to do it do it? Fat people, thin people, people in wheelchairs. They just do it. They just take steps and do it. But now he's had a doctor tell him he's disabled. And this is not motivation. This is another excuse. So now he gets to tell himself, dude, I'm diagnosed as disabled. And I don't even know if that's true, because you heard what he said. I'm pretty much disabled. So it's not even what he said, probably. It's what he heard. All right, well, there you go. No use in trying. I'm disabled. I'm disabled. Oh. Then I guess just turn over and die.
With all the things I'm dealing with, it's
all the things I'm dealing with. Again, siren song of losers. You guys don't know all the stuff I'm dealing with. Gravity?
a disability, to be limited mobility, and all the problems that I'm currently facing.
All the problems, all the stuff.
That not all of them are fixable, but they can. Some of them can be reversed, and then some of the others cannot.
Imagine Quadfather. I don't know Quadfather in his personal life. I've never once seen him just be like, well, you got to grade me on a curve because I'm disabled. It's like, I don't know, I don't know, but it is what it is. And then you can decide whether or not you want to just like sit in your wheelchair and die, or you can try to be a normal member of society.
But long story short, he told me, he goes, I believe you're technically disabled. And boy, oof. I was like, yeah, now I can get disability.
And you'll use that money to join a gym or order more Ninja Turtle pizza from Pizza Hut.
Because I struggle financially. But more importantly, I just thought about it. It's like, damn, am I ever going to have the energy, the mobility, and the fun like I did 20, 15 years ago, 10 years ago?
He wants the mobility he had 15 years ago. We've been watching this guy forever.
Is it ever going to come back, or is it always going to be like this? And I'm just going to have good days and bad days, good days and bad days. I don't know. So it kind of freaked me out, yo. Kind of freaked me out.
Here am I sitting in a tin can.
Then I also thought to myself, why would any girl want to date me if she saw that video and the way I'm limited mobility? I look like Danny DeVito. I look like Wallace Shawn. You know, I look like a hunchback with my back in.
Fuck.
How dare you?
In my neck. My neck. My back. Donkeylips is crack. I don't know what I said.
Donkeylips is crack.
So, I know a lot of you have the same image of yourself, and it might bother you too.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about canceling Hackamania. Well, with my limited mobility, sometimes I go down to the Sand Dollar where the venue we're having this at the Plaza, and I just do a test where I stand in the middle of the room and I spin around, making sure my hunchback doesn't knock over candles and other people's drinks.
And those are our insecurities and our anxieties. But
I mean, because with my limited mobility,
it sucks. Sucks to look at yourself in a bad form and not feel healthy, because you're not. I can't explain it. So yeah, I'm on a downward spiral. That's why I didn't go live today or the last couple of days. I just haven't felt it. And I needed to recharge my body and my mind.
Recharge my body and my mind. Oh, eat?
So I just got finished sleeping like 22 hours.
I mean, this is like insane. I just got done sleeping 22 hours.
And for some reason, my body needs that. It's getting scary getting older. I need more rest than activity. But how am I going to get healthier?
It could be worse. Mike Calta is 3 years older than him. And Mike Calta looks like Donkeylips in 25 years. I didn't really clock it yesterday. I know he said he was 53 yesterday. We were watching that. But like when you think about how Mike Calta looks at 53 years of age, he's 8 years older than me. And I'm a fat piece of shit. Don't get me wrong. But like, holy shit. Mike Calta looks like he was put outside for 20 years and the weather and erosion, hail, trees and hurricanes have all battered him to death. I mean, he looks rough for 53. It's a rough 53. His wife wasn't lying. We got to work on those eyes and that beard and those wrinkles and that nose and those pock marks and that.
Resting more than doing activities. It's such a give and take, and it doesn't make any sense. All right, that's what I wanted to rant about today.
Signing off. That means he only has 4 minutes left.
I will be back to live streaming Mikey's World, hopefully this week on Tuesday and Wednesday. Hopefully the return of the Happy Alien podcast this week as well.
Hopefully.
And I'm going to be using a laptop that was gifted to me because I was learning how to use them and updating them and reprogramming them and doing everything I could to make them.
You've been reprogramming a laptop so you can go live? Reprogramming.
And work, and they seem to work pretty good. And I never used an iMac before, so I started to try to learn it as well the last couple days when I had time. And I updated everything, and I haven't really messed with the iMac that much, but I will
I hope that whoever gave him these computers has like spy software on it where they can like keylog him and activate the cameras at any time. Imagine what we would get. Matter of fact, if anyone could gift him a brand new computer full of spyware that I could access and we could pull up on the show live so we could just watch him masturbate a little bit.
The days ahead, I really, really will. But the laptop seems to be working really, really well. That was gifted. It's more powerful than anything I've had. And I tested it on StreamYard.
And I've had some of the best men in town.
Putting up videos, reacting and all that in a private video. And the internet and everything looked like it worked really good. The processing power is much better than anything I've had for the previous years.
It's a dual core.
Even from a laptop, from a ThinkPad, a Lenovo ThinkPad from 2018. So I think I'm going to be able to live stream and not have too many problems with reacting to videos and watching videos with everybody moving forward.
Now I have a good computer. I can react to videos.
So that's something to look forward to.
It is. It is. Every time you stream, you tell us what's coming, even though it never seems to really.
We can watch some TV shows or some movies or commercials.
But no DDP yoga?
Or play some video games maybe somehow, and we can have ourselves a good time movie. I haven't always been this way moving forward. That being said, I hope you enjoyed watching today's Anxiety Files video from the truth of my
Signing off again. 2 minutes left.
Life and my health from my perspective. And if this helps anybody moving forward, and if you feel the same way about yourself, let me know. And please share with the world. There's nothing wrong with being vulnerable and sharing your life and your fears and your anxieties with the world. There's nothing wrong with it.
These lights will guide me home.
All right, everybody, have a beautiful, blessed Sunday. I'm going to watch American Idol. I enjoy that stuff. And, I was recently able to buy...
I like to watch other people chase their dreams. I enjoy that.
I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me on my birthday deathbed. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me because I'm fat and bloated.
One of the best concerts I ever saw.
Give it to me straight, Dr. Nick. Is there any hope?
Now, there are many options available for dangerously underweight individuals like yourself. I recommend a slow, steady gorging process combined with asol horizontology.
Can this be a new thing, Dr. Nick?
Bye-bye, everybody. Food. I got my EBT accepted on Thursday or Friday, and I was able to buy food, so things are looking up, even though I felt pretty bad the last couple of days. Life is getting better, and there are better days ahead for everybody, regardless of health and everything else we're told. So I'm officially disabled.
There it is. There it is. He's got it's like, it's literally like he wanted that diagnosis. Like if his doctor is like Amanda Calta, the psychologist or the therapist. The worst doctor. Imagine if his doctor said, like, you're just overweight, you're very overweight, you're lethargic and lazy. I would start doing a walk around the block every day. Nope. His doctor said, you're disabled. And now he's like, there it is. I'm disabled. There it is, everybody. I'm disabled. Lady KB can be NLO's Amanda Calto with a higher BMI, lower IQ, and nothing to say. Come on now. Internet person, I would legit be a life coach for Bauer for free. He could have my number, etc. I used to be a depressed bastard. With the right series of steps, he could turn it around. Can't help with the micro P, though. Look, you're assuming he's a normal person, like you or me or anyone, with an intelligence and a capability to process and learn and be trained. There are individuals in this universe especially that you cannot help. Chad Zumock is one of them. Aaron Imholte is one of them. Aaron Imholte has had every tip he needs to make his show successful from a dozen people. From Johnny, from Jesse PS, from myself. Everyone has given this guy good advice. They can't hear it. They don't want to better themselves, so it's never going to happen. He don't want to get better. He wanted to be told he's disabled so that he has a new excuse. They want excuses. Some of them just don't have the mental capacity. Ray doesn't have the mental capacity. Chad, you can't help Chad because he is actually dumb. There's nothing there. Like, you can tell him a million times, but again, their emotions get in the way. They feel too much. They're in their own way. These are guys you can literally give a winning playbook to, and they can't. They can't. So don't waste your time. You'll just get frustrated. It'll depress you. If anything, his depression will leach onto you. And if you were depressed and you're doing better, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time trying to help him. You've crawled out. He'll pull you back in. That's a fact.
Hi, everybody. Remember what Dr. Nick says? Kids' 2 key bumps is the perfect amount of booger sugar to treat premature ejaculation. Mm-hmm. Until next time, friends.
Thank you, Dr. Nick. Thank you, Dr. Nick. Markin, and another shitty doctor giving perfectly able people the justifications to be total layabouts, which they will. Which will lead Donkeylips even into worse health. Yep. 22 hours of sleep? I mean, what's going on?
Can you connect me with Mrs. Calta for some therapy?
It would have taken Steel Toe forever to find a Dr. Nick drop. Well done. Yeah. Some of us are pro broadcasters, and the rest of us just scream for help all day. That's a fact, Jack. Hold on one second. Marketing and gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much for that. The real John Doe. It's almost our 2-year anniversary, lover. You said it. Paul Shea, member for 13 months. How can I trust in crypto when I can't see or use it? Yeah, I would get rid of it. If you want to send it to me, I'll take care of it. Jay Warren, member for 6 months. Cowhead is watching. I'd love that to be true. Darth Nugs gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Little Bastard Louie, member for 9 months. I would like a Zumock slap bracelet, but it hurts. Did you hear the sound it makes? At least sunflowers don't hurt me, Aaron. Take me home, Aaron. Thank you very much, Little Bastard Louie. A Thompson, member for 17 months. Did Apple Talk Live move to Fridays? We have not talked about apples in quite a long time. Bill Bixby, member for 17 months. KB is a gross hog. All right. Harley and Joker's Chaos, member for 6 months. I'm waiting for the day some old Florida snowbird is going to stroke out and run up the curb and hit Chad Zumock, and he's too busy talking to his chat. He's literally looking up. Nova down south, member for 2 months. It's bifocals. That's why he keeps looking down. Yeah, but you can put the phone lower. Like, you can move the phone lower. You don't have to tilt your head back and look like a fucking tard when you're reading stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up, Chad.
Exactly. Zuli Brennan, member for 7 months. This Lemmy is why I left Redman, not the rapper, but the bitter out of work comedian. That's a fact, Jack. Click, click, clack. Ooga booga. That's true. KJ gifting 10 memberships. KJ, is it? George gifting a membership. We appreciate that. Hey, Bauer, member for 8 months. I will consider your Hackamania invitation under strict guidelines. My people will be in touch with your people. I don't have people. I got rid of those when the law said we had to. Zach Whiteside, member for 9 months. How about an Eagle Cam break? Yes, I'm up for that. We're going to do that next, actually. Ewa, another 10 gifted memberships from this old...
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Thank you, Eva. Is that... I even said Eva that time. Ugh. I don't want to start treating you differently because you give me money, you Ewa. You Ewa. I'm going to treat you worse just to prove that I don't, you stupid bitch. How dare you, you dumb bitch. Coach SP, member for 3 months. Okay, let's try this again. I'm on all fours in the bed, getting it from behind. You're going to come up and whisper in my ear another win from the... This is Coach SP. You're going to come up and whisper in my ear another win for the toe. Oh, that made her cream immediately. Right? Right, Nick? Colin Madden. That's what April used to call Nick, Dr. Nick. I need an injection. Stat. Colin Madden, member for 17 months. This is indeed the greatest show. Bauer should think about a sex tape. It worked for Tanya Harding. Did Tanya Harding really do a sex tape? That's insane. That's insane. Jesus Christ. Citizen M, member for 24 months. Important. Can you please give a quick shout out to former Nickelodeon child star Alexa Nicholas and her podcast Eat Predators? It's for a video project I'm doing on Bauer. Oh, Alexa Nicholas and her what is it?
Dr. Nick says a goal a day will keep the April away, and a cum on the belly tastes
like jelly. It tastes like yummy jelly. Where you at, Ape?
Cum on the belly tastes like jelly. Is that what it is? Hold on. Can you please give it? Hold on. I love that Alexa Nicholas in her podcast Eat Predators. Have you seen this? Okay, was that a good? I don't know what you're looking for. Colin Madden gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Nobody likes this is making me question reality. Shout out to former Nickelodeon child star Alexa Nicholas and her podcast Eat Predators. I'm not. You almost tricked me into that. This is me. Am I being set up? Is this going to be edited in some sort of way that makes me look like the goose? The angry leftist member for 7 months. Counselor Ugg would be utterly disappointed in Donkeylips. Counselor Ugg. Scott Kell, member for 10 months. Bauer, you are appealing as HELL without a doubt, but better looking than Aaron did after a fight with that MONKE. What? Come on now. MOUSE. Sketty Tooth John. How are Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce doing? She's in her crate. Melton Slow Y. Thank you very much. Radio professional Mike Calta. Hey, Bauer, I know a great therapist, married to one actually. Just don't DM her. It doesn't bother me. Just do it. We got to get a Amanda Calta voice, I think. Onslaught, member for 11 months. Bauer is right. His best days are behind him. All he's done is wallow in self-doubt. He's poor, unmotivated, and disabled. Yeah, I'm just not I don't know if there's a way for him to like... Certainly, internet person, do not get involved and try to help him out of it. Because I'm serious. I think it'll pull you in like a black hole. Son. Grob, member for 24 months. Wonder if Bauer wears a diaper to bed, especially if he sleeps 22 hours. He talked about remember when he was talking about his shit? And he was like, every third day I do this really sloppy, gross shit, and then I feel amazing. I was watching that video on colon cancer. That's a sign of colon cancer. If you're having like irregular shits and you go long periods of time without shitting at all, that could be a polyp. You want to get that checked. Clifford gifting a membership. Thank you very much. That's 50 gifted memberships today.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
And Anthony Torito, if that is your real name, can I request an MLC snipe soon? If not, shit my mom. If not, go shit my mom. I don't know if that's a good way to talk about your mom. Texan Bjorn wrong. Does 22 hours of laying in bed crying in the dark really count as sleep, though? That's a good point. Anonymous said, when's the next P.O. Box, Big Sauce? I got to get down there and check it out. And by the way, if you want to give stuff to the P.O. Box, feel free to send it in to Nobody Likes Onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. That address again, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. And I know some people have been sending in some stuff, so I will get down there and we'll do it again soon. We'd love to have your package included. I know Mr. P was working on something else, so I'll be sure to bring up a garbage bag for when I open that. My dog tore up that April doll. It's bad. It's bad. Friends of Big Bear Valley, you won't believe how big these eagles is getting. They're so cute. Oh, they're asleep. They're asleep. But I think they're molting. It's so funny when they're asleep, they just look dead. They can barely hold up their little heads. But you're starting to see their wings, and they're getting big. And the mom doesn't really have to sit on him all day.
My best days are behind me, and I'm too fat to turn around and see them.
Oh, look, there's nobody even watching them right now. That's crazy. Usually the mom is standing there with them. They're rarely left alone. But look at these guys. They're doing it. Healthy. Pruning themselves. Look at this. They're starting to turn into real birds. Real birds. I like it. And there's another camera. So usually the dad will be watching them on the other cam from a distance. Oh, they got it really zoomed out. So I think the nest is here. And usually the dad's like over in this tree, like just keeping an eye out so none of those ravens come and grab them. But yeah, man, they're getting big. They're getting really big. I saw yesterday, it was one of the grossest things I ever seen. One of them was facing away, and before I knew it, lifted up its butt. And shit squirted out of this little baby bird so far. It went out of the nest. It squirted so far, it shot out of the nest. And I was like, that's powerful for a little baby eagle. That's pretty strong. But also, it's nice that they're like evacuating their shit and it's not just going in the nest. So they're like laying around in shit. But you got to wonder, like, you know, how long until they start getting curious and wandering up to the edge of that nest? I really am curious about the process of, like, when they decide I can fly, here I go. And I'm sure they'll make a clip out of it, but I don't want to miss it. But either way, they're doing great. We're really proud of our baby birds, even though we didn't really have anything to do with any of it, if you know what I mean. All right. I know what you want. I know what you need. It's that toe. It's that toe. Hit the like button. Here we go. This is something that slipped today on the old toe. And a lot of people caught it. And a lot of people, this is going around. Hi, Kevin. How's your fucking ape wife? Ooga booga booga. And your mulatto children. You're sticking it to me. Anyway, here we go. This is unreal. And if this is true, if Aaron really slipped up and let this out, this is a really big revelation. Because we wondered for a long time whether or not this MSO character was somebody Aaron knows in real life. Let's see. Let's see.
Buddy, you're going to Stoney's. No, go with
I'm
me.
going to go to Stoney's on Saturday.
You know, SP and I talked about our big plans for this weekend. Would you like to hear them?
Let me guess, it involves a fucking Lifetime movie.
For those of you who think I'm getting married and domesticated again, let me throw you a little evidence to the contrary. MSO and I were thinking, after I dropped the kids off Saturday, we were thinking about maybe making the Czech snack mix.
He just heard it. He just heard it. He's talking about SP, and then he slips up and mentions that MSO and him were talking about making checks. First of all, great content. I'm thinking about making my kids a snack. You saint. I'm thinking about taking Gordy for a walk. Is it his birthday? Czech snack mix. Listen to this.
Buddy, you're going to Stoney's. No, go with
I'm
me.
going to go to Stoney's on Saturday.
You know, SP and I talked about our big plans for this weekend. Would you like to hear them?
Let me guess, it involves a fucking Lifetime movie.
For those of you who think I'm getting married and domesticated again, let me throw you a little evidence to the contrary. MSO and I were thinking, after I dropped the kids off Saturday, we were thinking about maybe making the Czech snack mix. You know, where you get like the Worcestershire sauce and the butter.
The buttering.
And the garlic.
Yeah.
And all that. Yeah. And then you pour it up. And then, you know, back in the day, you would just use Worcestershire sauce.
Now, Citizen M's in our chat saying MSO is not SP. It's very possible that this is just a slip up because he was reading the chat. But what makes you say that's not her? What makes you say that? It's interesting. I don't know what it means, and I don't know. But it is strange. We have to watch this. It's going to be painful. And I got to give a shout out to Real Media Player, who's back at it again with these clips. We're going to do that one. And then we're also going to do this one. I just want... Yesterday, we didn't have time to show you this, but he missed the goal for about the 5th or 6th Monday morning in a row. And I thought we should watch. Let's zoom.
Uncertain.
Follow Camel Toe and throw a quick 10 or 20 at us, and we'll have this thing hammered out in no time. Of course, if we get inside of 50, we got to do the 30 minutes and keep asking. I don't want to do this one right away because this story that I want to do during overtime today is going to take us at least 10, 15 minutes to wish death on this person. Okay. It's a driver nearly hitting a child after illegally passing a school bus. Oh, Jesus. It's only with that one that I do that. But I want to do this one for overtime. The not stopping for school buses thing should, I mean, honestly.
Yeah, people who think it stands for my significant other, it's been MSO forever. And April used to talk to MSO, so I don't know about that.
I'm willing to dip into my inner fascist and just call that a executable offense. Like,
yeah.
Where
the funnier part of that to me is just him going like, "Ooh, you guys think I'm getting married and domesticated? Well, here's proof that I'm not. MSO and I are going to make some snacks this weekend. I guess that proves it. What? I love the Chex Mix segment.
Fuck. Do you have to be that you can't wait 15 seconds for a kid to cross the street and get off the school bus?
I don't know, but it's probably not that important.
Rally up.
Thank you, Camel Toe. We appreciate that. We did check it just now as you sent that. Thank you. 110 away from today. So I want that guy to die. We also have a student in Ireland who doesn't want to remove a statue, but has started a petition to get people to stop groping a statue at a Dublin college. So apparently this college in Ireland has a statue where this woman's tits are out.
Now, I think they're I don't even know, but is the Molly Malone statue in Dublin on a college campus, on a university campus? I don't believe so. This is one of Aaron's biggest flaws is he has the news stories. He has the news stories. And he still gets the details wrong. It's crazy. I don't think that statue is on a campus. I think it's just in the city. There's a famous statue in Dublin. If you've been to Dublin, you've seen this statue. The reason I say is because I've seen the statue and I didn't go on any university campuses. So I love that his whole show is regurgitating news stories, basically reading them on air unless they're about him. He just lies about what the story says. And then he still gets it wrong. And then the other thing he does, which I love, is I got a story. We'll talk about it later. And then he immediately starts talking about it. It's two things that are insane that he always does.
And and of course it's a bunch of college kids, so it's a bunch of people just running around groping the shit out of the thing.
Okay.
And this girl doesn't have a sense of humor about it. She's fucking.
It's not on a college campus. It's the same as Greyfriars Bobby in Edinburgh. It's it's a statue of this dog, and everyone rubs the nose for good luck. And the nose of the statue is worn down, and they have to replace it. They actually have to replace it constantly because it gets so worn down. And it's a statue of this old whore, Molly Malone, and her breasts are a totally different color because people rub them. This is not a story.
And had enough. So she stood out there and she started a petition to get people to stop groping said statue, which, by the way, I'm sure is going to work out great.
That won't draw more attention to these titties at all.
It's definitely not gonna get more people.
Yeah, I'm sure there's statues all over the world that this is the same case, right? Whether or not it's a tit, but people rub a part of, the thing in the locker room that you hit on the way out, and it gets really dirty from handprints because everybody slaps it on the way out of the tunnel or whatever. There's a million of these little things around the world. This is not a story.
To go look for those boobs.
Yeah. 10 MSO says Melton is at it again. No, this is an of-age statue. Jasper with $10 says try to pronounce the alphabet in one word.
Log that one. Wink, wink to my my Aaron logger. Log these. Please log these. Thank you.
Alphabet.
I think he means all the letters, but I don't.
Alphabet. $100 away. Thank you, Jasper. All right, Johnny, let's fire this up and see if we can knock it out. Call it and win for the toe. Guys, $100 away in even hundo. Let's do it. 5 minutes on the clock. They want that particular type of music. You know what? We'll put that music up once we get to $80. Once we get to $80, we'll put the music in there. 5-minute warning. We've got 5 minutes to go. Let's do.
Once we get to 80. Now there's another goal. When we get to 80, we'll do the music for the countdown for the fundraising.
Do it. 100 away from knocking it out. This is a nice pace for a Monday. You guys have gotten it to this point. Let's finish it off. $100 to go. Very, very doable. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all that stuff. Oh, let's hold on. Let's stop and check here. Sonny with $5 over on Venmo says, thanks for
Sonny.
The laughs, Toe. Could my $5 buy a shout out to my moving company in Boston? Gone tomorrow, moving out of Boston. We're the best movers in town. We move your treasures. Thank you.
$5 ad on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Get your ad for $5. Not even Chad does this.
For the $5. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, Dora says, gropers stop groping. No, I don't think it's a Dora the Explorer. Ew, you guys.
Again, that's not okay.
All right, 4 minutes to go. $95 away from today's goal. Let's move it. Let's go. Let's get it done. And let's call it another win for the Toe. $13 from Mussolini Diff, by the way, now. Thank you very much, sir. Again.
Imagine keeping track of every dollar every person gives you. Guys, Mussolini Diff is up to $13. Mussolini Diff is up to $13, guys.
And 95 away. Let's do it. Let's hit that number. Once it gets down to 80, I will play the music.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
I promise. Ryan the Garbage Man says, donate to the goal. It's my birthday. I mean, what more invitation do you need to throw a couple bucks at the Toe than it's Ryan the Garbage Man's birthday? All right. We've got 3.5 minutes left.
Okay, I started that timer right after he started. He does not have 3.5 minutes left.
We've got $95 away. Hammer it out. Call it a win for the Toe. Let's not.
He starts really stretching time. It gets really interstellar when he's not hitting the goal.
Let's not have another failed Monday morning. Monday's going to think it's something it's doing.
Right.
So let's keep that streak alive. We are 6 weeks perfect so far here on the Toe. 3 minutes away from death. We're now 3 minutes away from death. We started $100 away from the goal. Now we're 3 minutes away from being fucked. We've had a whopping $15 come in.
Okay, I gotta get rid of the timer. A minute ago, he's like, we're on a great pace for a Monday, and now he's like, God, we're about to be fucked. 1 minute, change that? A minute ago, you were like, we're on a great pace for a Monday. You guys have been great knocking it out. Let's bring it home. And now he's like, guys, we're almost fucked. Imagine not being able to regulate your emotions like this. We're about to get fucked.
When we get to 5 seconds before 10 seconds left, we'll count down the countdown. And when we get at $80, we will play the music. And when we get below $50, we will extend the show into overtime. And when we hit the goal, I'll play a fun little drop for you guys.
Right. That'd be cool.
I normally don't give to beggars big sauce, but you're like that cool beggar with a 4 beer and weed sign.
I appreciate it. Silence too good. My significant other, Johnny, heard it and didn't address it, making it more suspicious. Johnny usually would mock him for stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting theory. The one pun, sorry I didn't clip more. I was working. No problem. Oh, yeah, that clip was the one pun. The one pun pulled that MSO clip. So give them, I don't know if, are you a clipper? Are you new here? Beloved chatter, my doctor got my results back and I'm fully retarded. I believe that. Have you ever met this guy? Amanda Calta says, most of my clients only have to see me one time. I bet I can heal Bauer from his depression. My schedule is open. Call Elliot for an appointment. Oh, yeah, the raccoon. Mason in Portland, a.k.a. Portland Shane Gillis, 10 membership.
I made a huge mistake.
We appreciate that. Thank you. 60 memberships from you guys today. Amazing. Lance Resurrected. Haven't been able to watch the entire show, so excuse me if you've made a statement on this. Thoughts on Pat Dixon running a GoFundMe to get to Hackamania? Sad, sad, sad. Why not? Why not? I mean, that's fine. Again, I watched that clip and gave all my opinions on it on our members only show. Maybe I'll pull a clip of that and put it up. So Pat can know exactly what I fucking think about him. Oodles a Toodles member for 23 months. FKB. Captain Miserable member for 5 months. Did Johnny just say oil can? I didn't hear that. Josh Denny member for 9 months. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a Half Shell. Turtle Power. We're doing it. Good. And the One Pun member for a month. None, no clipper, just here for the laughs. Okay. Well, either way, we appreciate that pull. And you are indeed doing it. Just like James Gartner gifting 5 memberships. Thanks, old James.
Get well soon.
We want you to get well. We want you to get well. You too, Donkeylips.
Optic Nerve says this show's going to end like the landing craft scene in Saving Private Ryan. 2.5 minutes left to go. $95 away. All the links are in the chat. What do you say? Let's help out everybody a little bit.
One of my favorite things about Aaron is he always thinks people don't know how to give. No, like it's become like just a crutch and a nervous energy thing. The Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, gifted memberships. Like, oh fuck yeah! I wanted to get money to him. I just couldn't remember how to give money. Rumble Rants, is it?
Get inside of 50.
Oh, the links are in the chat. Oh, okay. Whew. The links are in the chat.
We'll put that 30 minutes up on the clock, and we can keep her going. God damn, we started at 2:50 also today. Like, Thursday always gets you guys ahead, and Monday is always just a fucking Greek tragedy. I think we're just going to have to start accepting it and make some changes, and so we can afford all these misses on a Monday.
That's the face. That's the face of panic. That, like,
make some changes, and so we can afford all these misses on a Monday. Or
you see it?
Make some changes, and so we can afford all these misses on a Monday.
Carter's Kids.
Or the evening show will just keep bailing everybody out, but they can't keep doing that.
I know. It's not fair to them.
All right, 2 minutes left to go. 5 minutes.
The thing about him saying that, like, we might have to make some changes. What? You can't get sponsors. You literally have no sponsors anymore. And I'm not even counting Stonies anymore. You don't get money from Cheetos. You don't get any money. You don't have any sponsors. What changes are you going to make? You're going to control your emotions and do a show? No. You've proven you can't do that. What changes are you going to make? Where are you going, Frank? Somewhere exotic?
It's from Dead Game. Says, we doing shout outs? Sup, ape. Tian is nice. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Dead Game, for the $5.
I think he means Tennessee is nice. He's
Tennessee
saying, hey, move
nice.
on down to Tennessee.
Oh, $90 away. A minute and a half, a little over a minute and a half left to go. We're $90 away, or a minute and a half away from another Monday L. Second, it would be the second or third in a row that Monday has failed. Monday.
No. 5th or 6th Monday in a row. Keep on coping.
Is a trend for the old toe.
Coming rough, man.
This is a trend for the old toe.
Play the clip.
It's weird because on one hand, you got 6 weeks of perfection. You can't argue with that. That's great. But on the other hand, this is always just, it's not even depressing anymore. It's just kind of,
just the way it is.
I just don't count on it.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. You didn't see us freaking out or losing it about the goal today because...
Nope.
Quite frankly...
You just said, I'm almost fucked. We're fucked. But you didn't freak out.
I just don't believe in the Monday crowd.
We've come to accept.
Now there's different crowds on Monday. It's probably just the Monday crowd. The Tuesday crowd will bail them out, right? Either the evening or but the Monday crowd. This Monday crowd. Hello.
Reality.
Come to accept reality and figure, well, we'll have to get it from somewhere else. $90 away. Can we knock this out? A little late rally, perhaps. 1 minute left. 1 minute on the clock. Maybe we'll be getting a little half hour off today. I hit refresh, nothing doing.
When he doesn't make enough money, his first instinct is to work less. Well, if you don't give us enough money, I guess I'll get some time off. Right. So I always like that when I got a lot of medical bills. I think I'll put in my 2 weeks.
Looks like it might be an L. Another L for the toe.
Another L for the toe. L Woods.
God, guys, this really sucks, man. I hate.
Whoa! It does? Fuck.
This is always a bummer for me. $3 from Balls Deep. Thank you, Balls. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
90 away. 40 seconds left.
Johnny wants to die.
Come on, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. Rebecca with $10 says, please stop saying the C word. You know what, Rebecca? You give enough money where I'm going to actually take that to heart. Thank you very much. $80 away. If you guys can get 35 in the next 30 seconds, 20 seconds, we're good to go.
If you do it in the next 30 seconds, we're not counting it. But if you get it in 20 seconds, we'll think about it.
Let's start the countdown. We're fucked. Unless
we're fucked. Literally 3 minutes ago, he's like, we're on a great pace for a Monday. And then the panic sets in. Fuck, we're about to be fucked. I'm so fucked. This is fucked. Oh, I'm really getting fucked. It's like summer camp at the Ricadas all over again.
Big rally comes in here. We missed by $80 on a 250 day. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I thought we get a good try. I guess we'll try harder tomorrow. I had fun, but I guess we didn't do a good show, right, Johnny? I got that. Look at Johnny's eyes. Yikes. Well, guys, I mean, it just Mondays ain't ever gonna work. I don't think
Mondays ain't ever gonna work. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Yeah, I guess it's just Mondays, man. Mondays ain't ever gonna work.
I think Mondays might be a lost cause because every other day we're knocking it out.
We're probably not gonna do Mondays anymore, guys.
Right.
Today we started at 250, and we couldn't win. And if we don't get inside of 50 by the time we wrap,
we couldn't win. We couldn't win. You do a radio show, win? Just do your radio show. Yeah, I did my show this morning. We didn't win. Oh, do you mean your T-ball game? No. I do a radio show. What do you mean win? Well, we lost. Okay.
What's up? It's fucking over, son.
It's over.
Well, another Monday where I get a little extra time.
He's $80 away from telling you to suck his dick. The toe always wins. This is so performative. Like it's starting to because it happens so often now. Even the performative nature. They're like, oh well, I guess shucks. Hands in his pocket, kicking rocks. Ah, boy.
And I can beg the toe boys and see if we can hit it then.
He ain't kidding. I'll show you.
Well, sorry, Monday.
Sorry, Monday. Sorry, mamas and the papas. Monday. Garfield over here, huh?
I'm waiting for my refreshing to be done. Once my refreshing it's taking a long time to refresh today.
Internet's being screwy?
No, just the one site. Just the one site's being screwy. Well, guys, we failed. There's no doubt about it. Show was good, but we failed. There's no excuse making. You can do this. This is not a win for the toe. I'll come back at 7 o'clock. Hopefully they can help out a little bit.
Literally, if he gets the money during the day, though, he'll come on at night and be like, I know you hate this, guys, but we made it. It's a win. Suck my dick.
If you're watching the show later, please consider dropping in. Streamlabs, PayPal, super thanks, whatever. Nope, they don't give a fuck. They don't want us to keep going. They want us to go.
They don't give a fuck. Now he's guilting you. This is what children do. Nope, I guess they don't give a fuck about us. I guess they don't like us. They want us to fail. I guess they don't like the toe. Meh.
Go home. They said not today, boys. All right, $80 miss to start the week on a day.
So he made $170. He's got to give Johnny a hundo. Yikes. Yikes.
I woke up going, Jesus, they can't miss on 250.
We're going to kill it.
Yeah. Well, guys, thanks a lot. Thanks to those of you who did contribute. We appreciate it. It means a lot that you keep this show going. Dead game, all of you guys. To those of you who hate the toe and you only watch to hate the toe and it's your whole existence, congratulations on 2 Monday victories in a row. You guys got the win. Talk to you later.
Now it's 2 in a row. A minute ago, it was 3 in a row. It's really 6 in a row. But he's like, oh, you guys got 2 in a row. Numbers are abstract at best to Aaron.
We'll see you later. Johnny, have a great show today.
Yeah, I'll be on as soon as I can get back and launch one.
All right, and we'll be back at 7 o'clock. Hopefully maybe I can start taking Mondays off.
There it is. There it is.
Perhaps.
Maybe on Monday I'll find something else where I can make $150.
Right?
And I can sleep in a little bit.
One good turn at the massage parlor.
I'll go to the massage parlor and start jerking.
Maybe I'll find something else I can do on Mondays that'll make me money. We know it ain't dog walking.
Fellers off for my dollars. So you guys aren't knocking it out, are you? Wow.
Look, so this whole time he's been waiting, faking it. Again, like I said, it's so performative. And then it just hit him like, oh, you guys aren't falling for my guilt trip? Wow, you're really not going to give. I'm going to go. Wow, you're really not going to give. Wow. Wow.
My dollars. So you guys aren't knocking it out, are you? Wow. All right, take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back for the evening show, crowd.
It's so fucking pathetic.
Thanks for going on this date with me. It's been a while. My last wife, she was murdered by a pack of trash pandas. I don't like to talk about it.
My last wife was murdered by a pack of trash pandas. I got an email from Moody yesterday, too, by the way, about... Oh, hold on. I think... Oh, is this Quadfather might have sent me this. This is great. This will be a good little palate cleanser before we continue with the toe. Oh, boy. All right, here's Chad talking about how he's going to quit if you guys don't give him money. Remember I said I couldn't find this clip? Looks like somebody found it. Somebody found it. Oh, here's just Jewel, $50. I'm donating Monday from the Tuesday early afternoon PM crew. Hold on, I'm confused. You're disorienting me with all these times and dates. I'm donating Monday from the Tuesday early afternoon PM crew, so NLO doesn't take the L. And so Wednesday, we don't have to depend on the AM crew. That makes sense. That makes sense, Jewel. When you say it like that, you're donating Monday from the Tuesday so it doesn't ruin Wednesday. Got it. Got it. Thank you very much. Marketing. Why does Johnny always have this look of eye rolling in the back of his head while Aaron is begging? If he's so embarrassed, why the hell is he co-hosting? I can't stand that miserable fuck. Johnny's not dumb. Johnny sits there. He doesn't have to prepare for this show. He doesn't have to. Well, Johnny is dumb, but like he's just milking Aaron until Aaron realizes he can't afford it. He knows Aaron is such a pathetic, insecure piece of shit that Aaron needs someone beside him. Aaron doesn't. Aaron needs someone beside him as much as I need someone beside me. Not at all. But because everything out of Aaron's mouth is a lie, spin, or delusion, he thinks it lends to his credibility when he has someone else on screen co-signing his shit. And what he looks for is weak, stupid people to sit there who won't speak up when Aaron is full of shit. Any one of us would be next to him going like, it's not a perfect week. We did kind of fucking miss 3 shows, and you claim we made them up, but we missed. It's not a perfect week. He don't want that. He wants a if he could have a deaf, crippled mute next to him, he would. He would. If he could have Rob Saw's dead dog after Chad finishes drowning it, he would. So Johnny's just sitting there and collecting his checks, milking the toe. Johnny is actually hurting Aaron. So it's kind of funny that Johnny's pay is another obligation Aaron has out of his sad little meager existence. And that's what Johnny's doing. But you've seen Aaron get rid of everybody, not lower the goal. We've seen him get rid of April, no goal lowering. We've seen him get rid of Matt, no goal lowering. And by the way, after both those people, he said he would lower it, and he never really lowers it. He hopes you forget. The costs of his show have never been lower. And yet he needs the same amount of money. And he keeps saying, like, we only take what we need. But then he'll miss some days and be like, it's no big deal. We miss a couple here and there. But you only take what you need. I'm confused. But yeah, while Johnny is a stupid idiot, you don't have to like, sit down, Zumock. You're not good, Melton. You're terrible. Nobody watches you. Keep it up and I will take it out on Martini Dog. Oh no. My dog will chew your fucking arm off. So here we go. Boink. This is from Derek, who I assume is Quadfather. I'm not sure.
They're not. Just stop. What's everyone's impression of me? You're not good.
Whoa.
Just don't do it. Quit. Melton's so bad at impressions. He's terrible. That's why he was trying to get the mimic thing going, because he can't do it. He just can't.
He can't do it. Are you Carl?
Quit. Melton's so bad at impressions. He's terrible. That's why he was trying to get the mimic thing going, because he can't do it. He just can't.
He can't mimic. He just sits over there and comes up with his own material and jokes about everything. He just watches stuff and rips off the top of his head, being funnier than I could ever be in my life on the fly. He can't do it. He can't just copy other people and say what they say. It's like, Chad, you're so dumb. Not only is all you can do is mimic, you pick the stupidest things to mimic. You don't even pick good stuff to mimic. You're broken 2 ways.
I mean, Rocco does impressions of the impressions I do.
What say you, Rocco? How do you defend yourself against that?
I know. I'm the most talented guy, period. It's what it is. I'm sorry. This is what it is. Melton constantly bites off of me, steals from me. It's just what I know. It hurts. It hurts. All you losers, it hurts. I know.
It does hurt.
I know. The guy's been around 21 years, basically taking from Red Bar everybody he can find, and now he finally got an audience. Finally. And he's in with Carl after he tried to get in with me and KB and Shuli, and we all told him to go fuck himself.
My podcast started in 2005, and the Red Bar shit started in 2016. So it's 11 years. But like in all these wet-brained idiots' minds, it's like I started when Red Bar started making fun of me. Right. And then I stole everything from Red Bar. That is what happened.
I got an email from a guy. He's like, man, I'm a big fan. Here, I'll read it right now.
I'll read it right now. I'll try to read it right now. I'll try to form these into words right now.
I'm a big fan, but I'm also a Melton fan. Fortunately, I can't be in your chat as much because I don't want Melton's fans being mad at me. That's what we're dealing with.
Yep. Yep. It's definitely not a guy trolling you, you stupid loser. Everybody knows we do a segment every show over here like Spotted in Chad's Chat, where we just ridicule anyone we see over there. We make fun of them. We're like, fuck, you see what Dirty Dalish is doing? Stupid cunt. Right, right. It's definitely not somebody fucking you up and making you feel with a lie. Right, right. Carry on.
That's what we're dealing with. Really? You're that much of a pussy? Really? You can't just like what you want to like? That's
Now, we did just watch Chad rant about Gina Bobina and taking away her wrench because she likes Rob Saul, right? We did watch Chad use KB twice in this same exact scenario, correct? Play the clip of me yelling at somebody for being in Chad's chat. Play it.
Fine. You're scared of Melton. You're scared he might shame you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
And we will. Don't let me catch you over there in Chad's chat. We will shame you. We're going to make this wall back here the wall of shame. And we'll put your name up. And we'll be like, your transgression was being in Chad's chat.
Oh, you're a bigger pussy than Obnoxious John. I'm coming up.
Yep, here's Roots Calhoun. Got you. You know how much shit we give him. Why are you over there with Steel too? Get him, boys.
Firing today. Yes. Let's burn it all to the fucking ground.
Okay, so this is what I've done to Chad. We left him alone for 6 months and you watched him soar and everybody was Chad Redemption Arc chat. I've made fun of this guy for 6 weeks and he's cracking. He cannot handle pressure. He cannot handle an observational eye combing over and pointing out how lackluster and uninspired his program is. He's breaking. This is a breakdown of a 50-year-old motherfucker. But this is what happens when you don't know what you are. You just, all you can do is defend. Your whole existence becomes you just defending hate. This is where Aaron's at.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
All right, one clip out of the way. Show and tell.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm being honest. I don't give a fuck about doing this anymore. I'm good. I'm good.
Here he goes. Here he goes. You ready for a little tantrum? You ready for a little Chad checking?
So Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, who's counting everyone's money all the fucking time when he constantly says, I don't do it for the money. I got to, or the views, obviously. But Dan, I'll just stop. You'll get your wish.
I'm not good. I'll just stop.
And you don't have to count anybody's money anymore. I can easily team up with Carl and the Potato and Duke. I can do all that.
I could easily team up with Carl, Tukey, and the Potato. Do it. Do it. Go team up with Carl, Tukey, and the Potato. I mean, again, it would make you the biggest hypocrite on earth since you're like, Melton's such a loser teaming up with Carl, Tukey, and the Potato. But you're letting it slip, Chad. You're letting it slip that that's what you want. Friends. I could team up with Carl, Tukey, and Potato. I could do it. I don't want to. I could get into Mensa. I could have graduated from a better college with a higher GPA than 2.4. I didn't want to. That's dumb. I could be best friends with Rocco. I could. You don't even know, Melton. Like, he only likes you because you fly him out to Hackamania. I could be friends with him. Oh.
But I'm honest. I'm forthcoming. I'm telling you how it is. I take the road less traveled every single time because I want to be authentic in what I believe in.
You did take that road less traveled when you drove into that tree. Watch out for that tree.
I'm not going to sit in Carl's wood paneling basement and agree.
Excuse me. Do you know why I pulled? Well, I didn't pull you over, but do you know why your Chevrolet Cavalier is wrapped around a tree? I'll take the road less traveled, officer. I'll take the road less traveled. Sir, this is not a road. Yeah, I could have been like a morning show guy in Chicago, but I'll take the road less traveled. I was like, no job, actually. Actually, I just want to go open for Florentine.
With him. I'm not. I don't want to. Am I not in with the cool kids? Cool, yeah.
He is fucking feeling it, baby.
Elton's making him feel. Elton's making him feel. Elton's making him feel.
I want to hang out with the Isotopes.
Elton's making him feel. Elton's making him feel.
I want to be authentic in what I believe in. I'm not going to sit in Carl's wood paneling basement and agree with him. I'm not. I don't want to. Am I not in with the cool kids? Cool, yeah. I want to hang out with the Isotopes.
Carl, stop sending me invitations to be on WATP. I don't want to. Ever since I begged to be on WATP and you told me no, I don't even want to. Jesus, Carl. I could be friends with a puppet.
Whoa! In Trump's America, I get hundreds of fewer viewers than Melton.
Oh, yeah. Hi, KB. You sniping? Don't worry. You'll get there one day. I got $50, KB. Like $50. Okay.
It's like a good time. Members only chat, everybody. Members only chat.
They literally.
Why? Because. Just because I want to. I want to shame all you fuckers into getting heckled by Melton.
Oh.
And his fans. His big bad fans. They're so bad. They're so fucking crazy.
My fans are the baddest.
But the cool thing about the members only chat is I made a new tier just for chatters.
That is a cool thing.
It's $1.99 tier. It's very, very, very affordable.
I steal everything from Chad, but he's created a $1.99 tier.
And if you're in the mood to gift, you can look like you're a cool guy by taking care of the community. But that's all you get with that tier is the chat. The $4.99 get you members only show. Other perks, shout outs. You also get a free super chat with that.
Whoa!
So take advantage and be a part of it. These shows are supply and demand, guys. Okay, I'm going to say it right now. So it's pretty simple. If you don't contribute, I do less shows. It's just that simple. I have other things to do. I was doing this because there was a demand. There was supply and demand. But if you want to stick it to me, cool. I'll find other things to do.
Now, if you remember the video we watched this morning where he threatened to kill a dog to stick it to Rob, which is very cool, animal abuse. he was making fun of Dan from Knight's podcast, Stupid, for not doing it for the love of the game. This guy's all about money. Like, all they care about is money. They don't even love the game. Knight's podcast, Stupid, says Chad is in his feels. You love to see it. And James Gartner gifting another 10 membership.
Gay!
Thank you, James Gartner. Anyway, he's now threatening you. Basically, again, Chad doesn't have a show. Chad has a bunch of images and clips he loaded up 2.5 years ago that he cycles through every show. We've proven this to you. You know, that's his show. Watch my Giroux clip, Dukes of Hazzard clip. I got some old wrestling stuff. I got a picture of Chrissy. I got a picture of Melton. Here's a picture of Carl. Here's a picture of Gina. Like, it's just, again, show and tell. Here's the stuff I have, because there ain't nothing up here in this old brain. But now he's threatening to take that away from you. Chad, we can just watch any one of your shows and people would believe it's live. You could replay any Chad show and it'll be the same as Chad's show 2 years ago. I'll prove it. On an upcoming show, we'll watch a 2-year-old Chad show, and you tell me if you can spot the difference at all. You can't. Spoiler alert, you can't.
This fell upon me because of Steel Toe, Aaron Imholte, coming after me, trying to impress Carl and Cumia. So I fought back, and it was very profitable and cool. You guys wanted it. But as of late, you don't. That's fine. That's cool.
I guess you guys don't want me. I guess I don't do a good show. I mean, this is all these losers. It's the same message. If you don't start giving me money, people didn't used to throw money at me on this show. I do a funny, good show. I guess. I guess. I don't even know. I'm the opposite of Aaron. We had 70 gifted memberships today. I guess I do a good show. I don't know. I guess people like it. All these guys get no money, and they're like, I guess people didn't like the show. Correct.
Cool. That's fine. I'll just go do other things. I'll do the show once a week. I'm cool with that.
What other things? DoorDash?
You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. It's that simple. Like, Carl and Melton need this. This is their livelihood. If they don't have their podcast, they're done. I have other things to do.
I'll lose my house that I don't own. Chad's new thing is copying Goldfold. I think Goldfold started that. Like, Melton doesn't own his house, and I tell everyone, find the title to my house and put it up. If I'm not on it, I'll eat my own shit. That's a lock.
I do stand up. I have Sound Exchange coming in.
Yes. Sound Exchange. This is the service where people who stream your stuff on Spotify, you get paid for it. Sound Exchange. So Chad's bragging here about his income from Sound Exchange. Now, if only there were a way to find out how many people are streaming Chad Zumock on Sound Exchange. Well, he is a registered, verified artist, so maybe, oh yeah, we can. 64 monthly listeners. If you know you don't get a penny for a listen. You get a fraction of a cent. How do they pay you? Does a homeless guy just come by and flip a nickel at you every month? What are you talking about, you loser? What world are you in where your Sound Exchange dollars are pouring in? I don't need this. I'll have Sound Exchange. I don't even need this, dude. You need this. Right. Uh-huh. No, I get it, Chad. I know what you're saying. You got a lot of income sources.
You know, there's other things I can do. I could just do more stand-up. I could focus on...
Why don't you? I could do more... Why don't you? Why is every gig you have that's not at your home club opening for Florentine Godfrey or Swartzen? That's a fact, Jack. You don't work at any comedy clubs. You stupid, delusional fuck. You don't have any gigs. If Swartzen doesn't reach down and pull you up to his fucking waist to bob up and down on his cobbled Minnesota knob, you don't have any gigs. I could just do more stand-up.
Recording the special and doing the special.
The special.
I don't need to do this.
Where is the special? Show us the special. Come on. It's like when people would say Kevin Brennan's never going to do stand-up again. He goes, I'm not? Yeah, you're not. Hold on, you are? Where can we see you, Kev? I'm not going to do stand-up again? Correct.
I know people, you go live 5 times, you're grifting. Meanwhile, Melton does a 6-hour show. Carl's on every night. I do an 1.5-hour show. But yes, I'm grifting. No, people want...
You can't... Chad, when I did 6 hours one time, you were like, wow, he couldn't do 24 hours. And now it's, wow, Melton does 6 hours. Which is it? I'm grifting if I do long or I do short. Teach me how to podcast, guy who's been doing it roughly for 2 years. Teach me how it goes.
On it. That's what it is. And if you don't, I'll just go away.
Oh, no. Say it ain't so, Chad. Please don't go away. If you guys don't give me money, I'll go away.
I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm just laying it out there for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I went to AC for the fans. I tried to do something for the fans. It got shut down. Everyone blamed me for doing it. I had nothing to do with it. You guys were contacting the venue.
I had nothing to do with it, but I tried really hard. But also, I barely tried. They wanted all ways. Cry bullies. Victim and oppressor. Like, you've heard Chad say this. We're not even we're doing the bare minimum for what we need to do for a show. And then it gets shut down. He's like, we tried really hard.
They didn't want to deal it. And then the wife heard about it. And she's like, we're done. So I got fucked. I lost money on the whole thing.
No shit. So did stupid Kevin. You both are fucking losers. First of all, Kevin, and if you're still watching, you wouldn't have made as much money as Rocco and I if you didn't get 4 speeding tickets on the way there, you fucking boob. It's sad, the state of affairs over there at MLC. It really is. It's rough. How many viewers you got right now, Kev? Why don't you have a fucking panic attack, you big bitch? I mean, the sad thing is, these are all businessmen. When they're spouting, but it's not until after everything's reconciled that they go, hold on a minute, I lost money. Chad's mailing out free t-shirts and lanyards left and right. He's like, wait a second, postage is expensive. Yet no one else does that. You think Walmart at the end of the day runs the report and they're like, fuck, we're selling stuff too cheap. We got to rethink stuff. No, everyone else can do a calculation in their head. This is a flight. This is a hotel. This is what it'll cost to sustain myself. And I'm not making enough money. You were literally going to sell 60 tickets at $20. And you couldn't do the math on that's not enough. And you were going to bring down Pang Dang, and you were gonna have Ray. You were going to pay everybody really well. You're a dummy. You can't do math. General studies major.
And you guys so desperately want a bad...
I mean, he is really fucking feeling it. He is really rough.
Guy. You want the bad guy. The bad guy's Patrick Melton. He's a bad guy.
Yes.
Who's learned every trick in the book.
We'll edit that out.
Book. Someone emailed, Melton's owning you right now. He owns nobody. He knows what I know, who he is and what he is. And that's why he hates me. That's why he comes after me. Mm-hmm. And another thing about Melton, the car salesman, and that's what he is. He's a car salesman.
None of my cars are for sale. I want to make that clear. Even the Tesla. I'm not afraid of you vandals.
You guys can back me up in AC, KB, Lady KB.
Chad calling for help. KB, back me up. KB, back me up. Red Bar, back me up. Louis J. Gomez, back me up. Guys, back me up. Back me up. Let's hear it.
Bill from Jersey about how he's sucking my dick trying to get me to Hackamania, and I'm so
Bill from Jersey, you called for him on Twitter to do this exact thing, you fucking loser. You tagged Bill from Jersey and you were like, Bill from Jersey, tell everybody how Melton, and then Bill from Jersey came over and said, that didn't happen. And then you said, Melton, KB said you were ugly. And then KB came in and said, that didn't happen. If I were you, I'd stop calling for help, because everyone you call for help comes over and go, Chad's a liar. This is on Twitter. You can go check it. Every person who Chad calls for help, which is pathetic in and of itself, ends up coming over and going, yeah, you're wrong, Chad.
Glad you came, all this shit. You know why he was doing that? I figured it out.
He's been crunching numbers. Here we go.
The reason why he wanted me at Hackamania, because he didn't think Nick Rekieta was going to be able to make it, that scumbag.
Yes, exactly. If Nick can't make it, who could? Nick is not on a lineup for anything. I'm not depending on him being there. I've never said he's definitely going to be there. He's welcome to come on This Little Piggy if he comes. Nick doesn't know if he can come. You sound like Pat Dixon the other night. I figured it out. You did? Fuck.
Because of his court shit or his probation for his felony charge.
If we can't get Nick, who's the next best guy? You idiot. I invited you and Aaron for one reason and one reason only. You've spent months and months telling people I'm a loser and you would never work with me. And then the minute I offered it, I watched you both run rings around your brain trying to figure out, what would I even do? I'm thinking about it, maybe. Right. It was a real invitation, and we really want you there. Prank!
As soon as he got confirmation Nick was there, he cut the deal. That's what it was.
That's exactly what happened. You're too dumb and wet-brained to know the deal was cut a week before you realized it. The deal was cut the day after the event when you went back to calling me a pedo, and I was like, this guy's an idiot. But you, for a week on your show, had fantasies like, oh, I would go there and like make fun of their own. I'm thinking about like, if I do my show there, right.
Wanted me there. He needs to sell tickets. He needs to grift.
Yeah. By the way, you and KB together couldn't sell 60 tickets. Again, I know about 20 of these tickets that were accounted for. You and KB together, more TV credit than anybody, couldn't move 60 tickets. We've sold over 3 times that for Hackamania. Hello? By the way, pick up your tickets for Hackamania. And don't forget to sign up for Adrenaline Mountain while you're at it, our Sunday activity. Yeah, we do need Chad to sell tickets. What a fucking loser.
250 VIP.
Yeah, 275 now.
Yeah. And I never said yes. I was considering it.
Yeah.
For the fans.
That's why it's funny. I can make you go back on everything you ever do and say, I'll never work with Melton. Okay, he invited me to work with him. I might. I'll never work with Carl and Tukey and the Potato. I could work with Carl and Tukey and the Potato, but I'm not in the Cool Kids Club.
That's it. I don't want to go there to hang out with Melton or the Potato or any of those people or Carl. That's
because you're uncomfortable in your own skin. You had fans, Kevin Soundboard and Tarnished Maiden, who are not fans of me. I straight up to him and I said, "Hey man, what's the problem? Let's squash this beef." And by the end of the night, we were all sharing cigs. I'm not uncomfortable with who I am and what I am. And if anyone has a problem with me, I'll happily talk to them if they want to. And if they don't want to, I'll go about my business. You know you'd be walking into a room where everyone thinks you're a fucking boob. Okay? By the way, you did that when you walked into Kevin's fucking hotel room in Atlantic City. Everyone thought you were a boob there too. You're not comfortable at events. We've seen you. Skinny Tooth John said that at that show of yours in Dallas, where you were performing to 60 people, a comedy club with 60 people, which seems to be your preferred venue size. You were shaking like a leaf. You were handing out lanyards at this event and shaking like a leaf. We have testimony from Carl's fucking brother and his wife about what a fucking liar you are and how you were eating a burrito with a fork and it kept falling off the fork because you're a shaky mess. You ain't comfortable being Chad Zumock. And we get it.
Worst weekend of my life. I'm good. But I go to meet the fans. They're cool people. When you meet them in person, they're nice. You know, me and Jason Bentley squashed it.
Jason Bentley hates you. Jason Bentley hates your fucking guts.
Squashed. But you guys feel this need.
Jason Bentley pays me money specifically when I make fun of you. You're dumb. You're dumb. You Jason Bentley walked up to you and your words to him were, "Don't hit me." Because you talk shit about his wife. That means you made Jason Bentley feel. But in your mind, you and Jason Bentley are good buddies. Where's the super chats? Where's the support?
I need to be affiliated. I need to be on the right part of history. I need to be a good guy. Okay, cool. That means you're a follower. You're the same people that would have followed Hitler against the Jews. You're just a follower. That's what you are. You're not a open-minded individual who can just like what he wants to like. I'm the only one going after Carl, Cumia, and these guys. I'm the
right. Did you hear it?
Only one, because you guys are bitches. You can't point out their flaws. Everything Patrick does or anybody does, you can point it out. Patrick Melton Show, you can do exactly what he does. Play, stop, comment. Play, stop, comment. Zoom in, zoom out.
You can't. You can't. You mimic them and you go, wow. That's what you do. You can't think of anything funny to say. You don't have any poignant insights. Yeah.
It's that simple on anybody. It's that simple. But you won't do it to Carl. You won't do it to Cumia. Why is that? Because you want to feel like you're cool? Have fun.
I don't know Cumia, and Cumia is one of the funniest people on earth. I don't know Cumia. By the way, there's plenty of videos of me mocking Compound Media and what a farce that became. Hello?
I don't want to hang out with those people. I'm good. I got cooler friends. Trust me.
So there it is. He has cooler friends. And that's what life's all about, man. KB only has 600 viewers. What happened, brother? What happened? Drive-by with $50 motherfucking dollars. Patrick's a bad guy who just happens to do the greatest show. I know. I wish I could stop. I really wish this would end. When will it stop? Huh, Kev? Mark Davis, Chad is doing exactly what Stuttering John did. Pay me or I'll go away. Oh, nobody paid me? I'll just stay and read insults about me for money. Right. Clifford, I identify as a great fan. I identify you as a great fan. Thank you very much. And Pancake Nip says, dude, stop doing this. You're driving 60-year-olds insane. Leave Kevin alone. He's going through a lot. He's got medical issues. His wife left him. His viewership is down. His money is down. It's a sad fall from grace, and I don't understand why. All he is everything he hated a year and a half ago. A clip show guy, a guy who just hangs out with losers. Again, there's a reason KB and Chad love each other. It's like they're on the same mental wavelength. Like, what are we doing wrong? Why can't we get anything going? Are you gonna stick it to me? They just keep feeling everything too big. They just feel. It's a sad way to be. Hi, Kev. Run digga dung dung.
Keep that vibe going, guys. That As Packer Grand Poobah vibe.
One of the funniest things he's ever said is, let's keep that ass packer vibe going. It's a Real Media Player clip. Steel Toe Only Goal Show.
Money. Everybody's got a price. Everybody's gonna pay. Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great.
I got the internet.
Good evening and welcome.
So he didn't wear this shirt on St. Patrick's Day, but a week later he took it out of the closet. He's like, why didn't I think?
Just pump the brakes. I almost said good morning. I'm wearing my St. Patrick's Day shirt from last weekend.
They've been building this church for 5 years. They can't see something and not show it and tell it. With Steel Toe, I think it's autism, but with Chad, it's just like, I got nothing. I'm wearing my St. Patrick's Day. I'm wearing my Lacoste. I'm wearing my Lacoste shirt. Did you guys notice? Yeah, so it's like, I just don't think the shirt I'm wearing is content. I didn't know. I would have brought it up earlier if I knew you guys were into that.
Great memories of a wonderful Saturday night. A horrific Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
Remember, he abandoned his dog for 26 hours on St. Patrick's Day. And if you're mad at how he treats his dog, you're not going to like how this goes.
I'm old. Get it? I'm old. Welcome to the show. It is the Steel Toe Evening Show. We are in great spirits today. We are at risk of losing our 6-week winning streak, but a 6-week...
When are we not? Am I right?
Winning streak is pretty crazy when you think about it. However, a lot of great personal news today.
I thought your show was separate from your real life. But now you're teasing personal news. Okay.
And some good professional news as well. I've got my next meeting in May. And like, you can say that these, and God bless everyone.
Guys, I've got a meeting in 2 months. I don't want to say too much, but I got a meeting this afternoon at the Plaza. I didn't even think to bring it up. I didn't know that was content. I didn't know that, I should tell you about my shirt and my meetings. This is in the first 30 seconds of the show. He's got nothing, man.
Everyone who's spoken to us, both companies. I know there's one company right now that's a little sore, but that's okay. This meeting that I have coming up with probably my favorite.
He cannot sit on a secret or new. If you had a big job interview coming up, why would you run and tell everyone? It's almost like when you announced that plea deal you had a couple weeks ago, and we haven't heard a peep since. It's almost like it's not real and doesn't exist, and it's just there to make you feel better about yourself.
You're not supposed to have a favorite, especially when you're dying to get in the door. But this one,
yeah, Chad talking about he has a meeting at the bank. I mean, you start to see all the similarities between these people. That's not content. I have a meeting.
Scheduled the next meeting for the weekend after when the scheduled trial would have been over. So in my head, I take everyone at their word when they say this won't affect anything. Don't worry about it. But then I just see little things and I'm like, The timing is convenient. That's all. Dinosaur Fuel says sucking AA meetings are always hard to go to. No, not that. I don't mean that meeting. This is business. Total different. Also, some great personal news today, which I hope to tell you about very, very soon. So it's, look, we ended up missing by 60.
So now he's bragging about personal news he can't even tell you. Guys, I got personal news today. It's such good news. I can't wait to tell you one day. Oh my God, we got such good news today. Hit the like button and give if you like the personal news I can't tell you.
This morning, God bless, things have been going very well the last year for Steel Toe, so it's not
God bless.
Like missing a goal by $60 is going to bankrupt the house or anything, but I'm a very prideful person, and that streak, I got to tell you, that streak means something.
It doesn't. It literally doesn't exist. You've made it all up. You're a big failure. You failed every fucking week you think you've won. It doesn't mean anything.
But that streak, really bad. Vidam with $5 says, let's go to WJON. That was never on the agenda. That was never one of the stations on the agenda, and I would rather not. I mean, we kind of kicked the shit out of that company and talked a lot of shit about them. I don't mind if they hold a grudge. It's understandable.
It's not your friend Paul who you want to work with now? I'm confused.
I can't wait for Steel Toe to be back on the radio. Please hire us, you stupid Jew. Okay, see, Vidam, that's not. I don't think that. No, I don't think that's going to help. Vidam, I don't know if I'd hire you as my agent at that point.
But if you want to talk about sucking juice,
I don't though. That's not what I want to talk about at all.
He's hunting for clips.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes, I am.
All right. Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. I'm not, though. I don't need to. There's no reason. I'm only looking for one thing.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
Yeah. Power St. G, do you not understand sarcasm and me joking around when I was talking about that last week? And I was like, those guys never liked
Yeah, I was. So Mersh was in the chat last night when Real Media Player was. We were just roasting this guy. He's got like a real spare tire now.
Me. They do not like me.
Like he's got an actual spare tire. He wanted us to believe he was back in boxing shape. He knows he ain't boxing anymore. And again, I'm a big fat sack of shit. He's got an actual spare tire going on. He gaining again.
It was one of their employees did tell me, though. One of their employees reached out. It wasn't business, but he was like, hey, man, I'm letting you know, like, I think they're doing this shit to track how popular you are. And by the way, it was definitely their most clicked on article of the week.
It wasn't. We proved that. Go back last week. We went over the hits on the video embedded in that article, and it was Stalin 19's least watched videos. He's out of his mind. And I would bet, Paul Shea, if you're watching, I wonder if you can give us some metrics on that. And I understand if you can't give us exact numbers. Could you tell us how well that article has performed across your network compared to others? I'd be interested in that.
But again, I understand the butthurtedness. Power Windows says, so did you make the goal after 10?
We're butthurt because a company's all laughing at you in radio and in your hometown? You found out that you're a laughingstock around a broadcast network with 6 stations in your hometown, and we're butthurt. Right.
This morning. No, we did not. We got down to 60, though. I want to thank Drew, and I have to thank the other guy who threw in $10. A couple people threw in $10 after the show was over. I appreciate that.
I got a real challenge from Chad here.
Patrick, make a list of all your friends and send it to Gladwell Ape. If your friend list is cooler than mine, I get Slow Wife. I'm going to put her down, Patrick.
Okay. I'm not even against putting down people, but if it'll make Patrick sad, maybe that'll make you happy, Chad. Maybe as you're killing Rob Saul's dog, you'll find happiness. I doubt it, but maybe that's what you need.
Drew. And I think every time I actually read his name, I swallow my pride and I say his name. I believe.
Okay, at the risk of, we're running late today, but at the risk of missing gold, I'm going to skip to halfway in this video where we can start to see this energy. I want to really start seeing him sweat.
It's a bummer. That's for sure. It's definitely a bummer. But 1:30 away from tonight. 60 away from this morning. Let's not worry about that 60 right now. What we should let's worry about the 1:30.
Then we'll get to the 60. I'm not kidding you. The minute he makes the evening goal, he goes, all right, now we just have 60 to get after that. It's never about, Merch was saying this last night, and it's a great point. He's never thankful or appreciative of money he's received. He's always anxious and demanding about money he needs or wants. It's always about future money. He'll get $100 and be like, thank you for that $100. We just need 2 more of those, and then we'll be on our way. It's like, fuck.
And let's all team up and get that knocked out. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. I saw a screenshot of this so I can verify it. Moody saying, after Aaron saw Paul wrote the article, this was 6 days ago. I saw the screenshot. He friend requested Paul on Facebook, and Paul didn't accept it. So Aaron pretending like he didn't want to do business. Everybody knows they hate each other. No, you begged for them to work together on your show, and then you tried to friend request Paul on Facebook. I seen it. You're not fooling anybody, you moob.
We had some big news this weekend. Bill Maher announced that he's going to the White House. It's not good. I mean, it's good. Better late than never, but it's not good. Tim Bollinger with $1 says, do you think the donations are down because of that ill-fitting shirt? I think the donations are down because, I don't know, we're on a 6-week roll right now, but there are definitely times where I go, there's cracks in this show's armor, boy.
Whoa.
I do worry. You know me. I've been that way for a decade now, where when this show struggles a little bit, I go, oh, boy, is this going to be?
That's him catching himself saying, oh, boy, and going like, oh, wait, they make fun of me for saying, oh, boy, now let me change it.
Okay, now, where when this show struggles a little bit, I go, oh, boy, is this going to be forever? I get in my own head a lot when we're way behind. Yeah, I get in my head a lot during the show, and I'm remarkably distracted. That's why I always get frustrated when the audience is like, no, it's so much fun. Like, we're fans of the show, but it's so much fun when the goal's way far away and we're like 10 minutes away. It's not fun for me. And your show suffers because of it, because I'm panicking on the inside. I'm not focusing on the show. I'm in fundraising mode.
So what we noticed last night, he had nothing prepped for this show. The entire show was him sitting there literally waiting for money. I'm not kidding. The entire show was just him talking about the goal and how it's not going well and he needs money and why don't you give money? And have you thought about giving money? And did you see that he accepts money and he likes money?
Listen, you fake tough guy. My money isn't down. It's just not up. And one more thing. Can you sell me some more shirts? I can't find any as soft as yours. Chad sucks.
Yeah, maybe we'll put all the old MLC merch in the Nobody Likes Onion store so MLC fans can have a store. Might not be a bad idea.
And I'm like, how do I make a little bit of money to make this show go tonight? 1:30 away.
This I really want
from this evening. McBuster says, cracks in your armor? Call Midland Armory. No, cracks in my armor, donate some money. And let's get this 1:30 knocked out. Let's do overtime tonight.
We can only plug this leaky submarine with dollar bills.
I've pretty much given up on the $60 from this morning.
He hasn't.
We'll try again tomorrow morning. We'll try again tomorrow night. I just need to make a little money to knock out that goal tonight.
Yo, man, can I get $1? This is the guy coming up to you while you're pumping gas. Yo, man, you got $1 I can hold?
Skybrick with $5 says, tell me a funny anecdote about you, Nick, and April at Crossroads Mall, and I'll give you another $10. I don't have any memories at Crossroads Mall.
Guys, you're going to upset Kevin. You're going to upset Kevin, and you're going to upset Chad, and you're going to upset Aaron if you keep giving these memberships. Riles, 20 memberships. Sorry, 10 memberships. I need you to give another 10 so that I didn't lie right there. 10 memberships from Riles. Thank you very much. Tedwin65 said he has to keep dangling the radio content to keep the donators around. Oh, the radio carrot. Sorry. Yeah, he has to keep dangling the radio. Guys, don't worry. We'll be back to radio any minute now. Any minute now. And I think KJ just donated another 10, but it's not coming up on my thingy McThinger Bob. What is it? And there's Riles with another. This is going to be bad. You're going to upset people. KJ, I can't pull it up, but let's take a moment of time because I can't. It literally skipped your shit. And I don't have a way to put it up on the screen. KJ donated 10 motherfucking memberships. Thank you very much, KJ. I appreciate that. Riles with another 10 memberships. And Coach DK with another 10 memberships.
We got a fish lunch.
That's 110 memberships. You're upsetting people. Upsetting people. Gorb says, imagine panicking at your job every day. I know. And it's not even necessary. He made this up. He made up a reason to have a panic attack every day. I'm like, what's going on? Why do you choose to live like this?
Let's knock out the goal, which means you give me money and I take that money. See, we did it together. The goal can suck our dicks. Let's see how far we can dig into tomorrow's goal.
Oh, this is the fun part when we steal Wednesday's 30 minutes.
Yes. It's all a zero-sum game over at Toe headquarters.
I don't remember anything that happened. I don't specifically have any Crossroads stories. Sorry, Skybrick, but thank you for the $5. 125 away from tonight's goal. Thank you very much. And all I really like to do is whenever he gets caught lying in public, I just like to check that lie. Otherwise, I don't like to bring up new shit.
Whenever I don't really talk about Nick.
I've said it's fine. Narcissists hate it when you check their lies, so I like to check his lies when he tries to pull bullshit publicly. If he wants to lie to
all Aaron does is get served proof that he's a lying narcissist. And then he goes like, nobody ever calls me a liar. That's one thing that never happened. It's like, yeah, unless you're like looking on the internet.
Himself and everyone else in private, that's fine. But like publicly, no. I'm always going to be there to check him. That's for sure. MSO says, I figured out why your numbers are a little low tonight. Everyone's watching Johnny. Is Johnny on? Is Johnny live?
What a son of a bitch. If Johnny ever got to a point where he could entertain people and get more viewers than Aaron, it would make Aaron start cutting and fire Johnny. I guarantee it. He couldn't take that. Because like his whole thing is like, I'm a pro. Nobody does it like me. We have the most listeners and viewers, et cetera, et cetera. Whatnot Chaser. From one monkey to another, please buy $5 in banana for Kevin's wife with the super tip. Yeah, and that's already in my account, Kevin. You'll be waiting around to the 21st for this shit. Brian D, thank you for the membership. And Sketty Tooth John, 10 mug fucking members. Sketty. Oh my God. Who was that other 50? Drive by? I mean, I can't even keep up with it. I can't even. We have the opposite problem on the show. We don't ever stop talking about money because it doesn't stop coming in. Daddy. You know what I mean?
Now I'm going to lose more people. Look, all I want to do is knock out tonight's goal. I want to stop the bleeding. That's it.
All I want to do is knock out this goal. Fuck.
I just want to stop the bleeding. I don't want today to be a big triple-digit miss for the toe. I just want to knock it out. So if you guys got a couple bucks to throw at us, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'd really appreciate it. 2 very good shows for you today. I'd like to hit the goal on one of them. Also, anybody who throws in $20 gets $50 to Stoney's. Boy, would I appreciate it.
Anybody who throws in $20 gets $50 to Stoney's. Dope.
Appreciate it. No Pen 15 Fathead with $2 says, didn't Nick stab 5 people at Crossroads? I believe the name of the person who did that was a little more unpronounceable, as it were.
As it were.
A little more unpronounceable.
As it were. That doesn't even make sense. I believe the person who did that has a name that's a little more unpronounceable, as it were.
MSO says Johnny is on with Digger. That hurts.
He's not kidding. There's resentment, and he will bring this up to Johnny.
You know?
Dude, don't go live when I'm live. This is like Kevin used to be back in the day. Like, no one else is allowed to go on at 4 p.m. Eastern because that's Kevin's time slot. Tell me you're a narcissist without telling me you're a narcissist. You think that no other shows are on at your time, you nut?
That really hurts. If I miss the goal so Johnny's going to be the reason I missed.
He's going to say I don't have to pay Johnny then.
This morning's goal and tonight's goal. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He's not.
People,
it's like that doesn't pop in your head unless you're a nut. That doesn't even pop in your head unless you're crazy.
Do that. They're like, oh, you notice Mondays and Tuesdays are tougher to, and Wednesdays and Thursdays have their times too. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It happens. It happens. No, here, let me give MSO what he wants. Hold on. That fucker Johnny, if he doesn't log off right now, he's fired. I'll get rid of him right now. That piece of shit. That stupid asshole cunt. But is that good? I don't want to lack entertainment. Mad Move with a good point. He says you should strangle him. He's crippled. It would be easy. It would be very easy. Let's think about this. While I'm thinking about this, by the way, you guys throw in ample amounts of money at us.
He can't stop. Like, he never stops and just does a show. Guys, while I'm about to tell you this thing, what if you give money
so we can knock out this 125? I'm bummed about this. Johnny would be very easy to strangle. You know? He'd be very easy to strangle. Tim, let it go. Thank you for the $1, but let it go.
If you're not going to react, don't react. If you don't want to put the comment up and you're not going to answer the question because it makes you feel, just don't even say it. Don't even bring it up. I assume that was Tim Bollinger, which is our EP today, is it not? Pretty flawless show, Tim. Pretty flawless toe. Thanks to Tim Bollinger bringing us all this gold in a supersized show. We're already about to be overtime. We're at 4.5 hours on this bitch.
Don't be shtick guy. Ugh. I know that I've kind of destroyed those guys and they're broken down because of me, but we don't need to rub it in.
Yeah, I know. We're broken down. Everywhere I look around me, it's just scattered broken memberships.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, strangling Johnny would not be the most difficult thing in the world.
The old podcast poke. Love it.
Mad Move says, would he go quietly or would he fight back? Johnny? Oh, no, it doesn't matter like how crippled you are or anything like that. If you're being killed, you're going to fight back. It's instinctual. You're going to fight back if someone's trying to kill you. So whatever fight he's got in him, he will do his best. Does that make sense? Johnny, whatever fight Johnny's got left in him, if you try to murder him, he'll come back at you. Halana with $20. There you go, guys. 5 more of those. We're home free. He says,
5 more of those. Guys, this guy gave me $20. Now, if 5 more of you would give me 20, he's already moved on. That 20's in his pocket, and he needs to move forward. He cares more about the money he needs than the money he just received. We need 5 more of these. What's wrong with you? You know?
Is that shirt a parting gift at the St. Cloud Pegging Club? Why does it always have to be? I'm noticing a pattern. That's all. Hey, guys, 105.
Hey, guys. Get ready for that to be a meme. You won't believe how many times he says that tonight. Hey, guys. As if it's like breaking news. You won't believe how much we need.
Away from tonight's goal. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Halada. This is for you.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Aspacker becoming
That's for you. That clip's for you.
Member for 15 months. I'm very excited to see Aspacker. Thank you.
I bet you are.
105 away, guys. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win. MSO says, I told you tongue-in-cheek that Johnny only has 7 viewers. What? Sorry, 4 viewers now. All right. If we get overtime, we'll go over and help Johnny out, and we'll watch some Johnny and see how it's.
If we get overtime.
If you pay me, I will come. I don't do anything for free.
It's going. What do you guys say? We got 24 minutes to bang out $105. This is very doable. Thank you guys.
Again, this is all psychological manipulation. Did you have nothing planned for overtime? Now, guys, don't you want to help Johnny? Okay, give me all your money first, and then we'll go help Johnny. And if you don't give me money, you don't want to help Johnny. I mean, don't you want to help Johnny, guys?
Very much. Let's knock it out, and let's call it another win for the toe. Again, 105 away from tonight. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Love you guys. Love us back.
Love you. Don't you love me back? Yeah, we love you. No. You have to say it with money. I use words. I just say love you. And then if you love me.
Somebody sent this. Oh, this is dark. I think I might stick with my stories. This is it's a Minnesota story from 4 months ago on Law and Crime Network.
Too recent for the toe.
Mom choked to death by man out on bail for other strangulation. That's kind of. I mean, other than pick your partners a little better. The women got to stop going with I can.
Oh, you got to hear this. Listen to him tell you why he's a perfect partner. And any woman with him is lucky to have him.
Fix the guy just. I'm just saying, in your 40s, your mugshots look pretty run down and ragged. Find the boring guy, embrace the boring, and live that life. It's going to be very rewarding for you.
Yes. Look at all the rewards SP is reaping from being with this loser. How rewarding. Did you hear about the checks mix?
Me. You know what? Let's take a little look at that one. Why don't we? Let's the woman strangled here.
Real quick, where are we at the goal? Real quick.
Oh shit, I lost it. Oh fuck, I opened it up and then I closed it. What a dick. Hey, by the way, continue to throw in that 105 while I continue to pick up the show. Here we go.
While I'm prepping, you donate.
That guy's an asshole. Before I was just like, it's possible. This guy's a dick. Now for sure. This guy's a real. Asspacker with the $9.99. Thank you, Asspacker, for contributing to the program. Hey guys.
Hey guys. Not since you can't do that on television have I seen as many hey guys. Remember when they used to pop out of the locker? Hey guys.
$100 away. $100 away from tonight's goal. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Actual Steel Toe fan says a strangulation charge. Jesus Christ. Right? and then does the same exact thing. Starting to recognize a pattern. Starting to recognize a pattern. $100 away from tonight's goal. We got about just under 20 minutes left to go. Let's do it. $20 gets you $50 to Stoney's. $100 gets you my forever thanks. Wait,
it's not even a place in Minneapolis, St. Cloud or St. Paul. It's like. Okay, what if I don't live in the middle of nowhere and want to go to the shittiest bar that cooks pizzas, frozen pizzas in an oven? This is not a selling point.
Grand Poobah with $10. Terrible way to say I told you so. $90 away. Hey, keep that vibe going, guys. That ass packer Grand Poobah vibe.
Keep that ass packer vibe going for the toe.
Keep it going because we're just $90 away from knocking out tonight and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's have a couple of big drops. Just finish it off right now.
Come on. Haven't you had enough big drops?
$75 away from today's goal. Keep it going, boys and girls. We can get there. We got 10 minutes until the bell rings, and I didn't hear no bell.
We got 10 minutes till the bell rings, and I didn't hear no bell. It's 10 minutes away, right?
$75 away from knocking it out tonight. Continue to chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you knock out that 75,
I came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I didn't hear no bell. Huh?
30 minutes of overtime. If you then, after that, feel like knocking out that 60 we missed this morning, you guys get an extra hour. But everybody be generous. Everybody throw in. Click one of the...
So he's already telling you he's going to, as soon as you hit the goal, he's going to be, all right, hit the next 60 minutes, you get an extra hour. It's like an extra hour of what?
Those links in the chat. Let's get that 75 hammered out. Let's call it a win for the toe tonight. Hey, Katie with $20 says, thank you for the entertainment. No need for the Stonies.
That's a tiny phone for a man. Holy shit.
Gift card. Oh, and then $10 from Anonymous Fake Dono for the benefit of Toe Hendry. Thank you very much, Anonymous Fake Dono. Well, guys,
if you're this crazy about $75, imagine how upset the disabled veterans of Minnesota are about the $2,222 you raised for them and kept. Proof on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit.
That puts us right at $50 for tonight. So let's take these next 5.5 minutes. Let's knock out that last $50 quick. And let's call it a win for the toe. And the next person who throws in $10 is getting Stonies on Katie's behalf. Katie gave $20 and does not want the Stonies gift card. So the next 10
can't give them away.
Is getting it. Let's go Katie for 20. And that anonymous guy, I'm still going to put it on his toe.
8.5 by 11 gift cards.
Well, there we go.
These are almost as big as Chad's lanyards.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, 5 minutes away. Let's throw in that last $50 and call it another win for the toe. Here we go. A little 5-minute rally. You guys shut it down in these next 5 minutes. We'll put 30 minutes back up on the clock. We'll continue the show. And
he'll use that 30 minutes to try to raise the 60 he didn't get in the morning. Don't you want that? I mean, come on.
And of course, you guys can work on that 60 and get another 30.
And if we knock out that 60, you guys can go ahead and give more and get ahead of tomorrow night. Put a bullet in my brain.
If you want to. Actual Steel Toe fan says...
Like, it never ends. It never fucking ends. What's the point? You know, God bless Riles for throwing 10 memberships at me like every day or every other day, whatever the fuck it is. Like, but he don't have to. You know, I'm sure it's a little bit of a flex about how wealthy the man is, but like, would we all just be like, fuck Riles if he ever didn't give me money? These people, it's like it's the entitlement. It's the demanding of it. It's the like, you owe me. You owe me.
As money's tight, sir. I don't know. They're doing all right. They're rallying it up. They've got us down to $50. So it's very doable. Who wants to throw in next? Leah says, I'm so tired of both parties running decrepit men who won't be alive to live with the consequences of their policies. Yeah, that's what we're left with. But again, they're chosen by us. We're the ones who pick them.
No, Riles, you still have to do it. Of course. We will all turn on you immediately and call you a Chad fan. So if you don't want that, you better watch it. Give me that membership. You better give me the membership.
4.5 minutes left to go. Let's rally up and knock out that $50. Really, 10, $20 at a time, $5 at a time. We can do it.
We can. I believe in us.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You see all the links right there in the chat. Go ahead and do it. Shut it down quick. Call it a win. Actual Steel Toe fan says in general, not just for the toe. Oh, I understand that part. Absolutely. That's why I say if you can't throw money at the toe, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, hit the follow, and hit the share. All of those are very important, just as important as throwing a few bucks at us.
Now, 2 weeks ago, Blind Mike covered on his show a segment. Moody and I were listening to it in the car riding back from Riverside. And he was saying, like, actually, the thumbs ups and likes aren't as good as money. And the least you can do is $5. Like, that's not asking too much. And you actually owe $5 for watching the show. Like, so the likes don't mean as much. By the way, hit the like button, you know?
So thank you guys very much for your time, your attention, and your money. $50 away. Who wants to throw in? We got 3.5 minutes left to go. We started off the rally really, really strong. We got CSE with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. That puts us $40 away.
He needed 50. He got 5 gifted memberships and counted that as $10. There's some crazy math about to happen. Watch. 5 gifted memberships count as $10. Okay.
From tonight's goal. So we're inside of $50. Let's finish it off, kids. Couple bucks at a time. We can get this thing done. $40 away. A nice little evening show crowd. Thank you guys so much. We got 2.5 minutes. We got 2 minutes left to go. Oh, no, I'm wrong. 3 minutes left to go. Whoa. I thought we only had 2 left. We got 3 minutes.
We got plenty of time. I thought we had 2 minutes. We have 3.
It's left. $40 away. Let's throw it in. Sean Linane with $5 says, can you read this one? Yes, Sean, I can read that one. Thank you. $35 away.
So that time $5 counted as $5. Okay, 35.
From tonight's goal. Thanks so much. Keep it going. Let's notch a victory tonight. 2.5 minutes left to go. Couple more, and we've got a W, kids. Thanks so much. Click one of those links. Finish it off. Just $35 away. Who's the best? I think you guys are. I think you folks here in the evening get yourselves a nice pat on the back as we're $35 away. Anybody who throws in 20 or more gets $50 to Stoney's tonight.
Oh boy.
As well. So let's do it. Papa Shop says nice love handles. It's just hurtful. It's really hurtful. Say you're sorry. 2 minutes away. 2-minute warning. Leah says, can we all just do $1 at a time to drive him nuts with the math? Well, on Rumble, that's $80 a pop. On YouTube, that's $70 a pop. No Pen 15 with $10 says, I'll take Katie's Stonies. All right. There you go. No Pen. Thank you for the 10.
See, the saving grace about this Stoney sponsorship and the gift cards is that they never get redeemed. If they got redeemed, all these $50 gift cards, he has like 12 of them to give away. The place would go broke. Like Stoney's, Cheetos gives these away because no one ever redeems them. These are retard prizes.
DJ with $5 says, do you recall covering the Taylor Drift story from 2024? She panicked and rammed a car sober. 1 minute clip. Search on here. All right, we'll check it out. Hey guys, $25 away.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. $25 away. And by the way, that 10 counted as 10. Huh.
Hey, we're just $25 away from killing it.
You know how some days he's like, we get 180 of that, and they'll be like, all right, we need 23.20 to go. How does he decide?
On the evening show tonight, thank you so much. Keep it going. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. Let's get that last 25 taken care of, and then we're done. Well, I mean, and then we do the 30 minutes of overtime, of course. But everybody chip in. Let's do it in the next minute. 1 minute left on the clock. $25 to go. Finish it off. You're inside of $50, so you're getting that 30 minutes. But let's get it down to 0, and then if you want to get to work on that 60 from this morning and get yourself an hour of overtime, you can do that. Miss Tay with $30, putting herself back on the leaderboard. I believe that counts as 15 of the old American. I mean,
I love when he does exchange rates in his head. And then like tomorrow he'll be like, I'm not good at math.
Total. $10 away from tonight's goal. 30 seconds left. Who's got the last 10 to call it another win for the toe and knock down that last little chunk? Thank you so much, Miss Tay. Oh, here you go.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, $10 left. Who wants to do it? We got 20 seconds left and $10 away. Here we go. Let's start the countdown in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, $10 left. Thank you so much.
Wait, you didn't get it. There's $10 left, and you're playing the crowd going wild. There's no rules for this drop.
All right, we got $10 left. Here's what I say. Let's do it $1 or $2 at a time.
Oh, we haven't heard this one in a long time. This is reverse psychology. It's like, let's do 10 people give $1, and then somebody's supposed to give 10, and he'll be like, we said we were going to do it one. You guys ruined it.
And let's hammer out
He used to do this one a lot. We haven't heard this in a long time.
That last 10. And call it a win for the toe. What do you say? I say good. Tim says overtime will consist of begging for $60 from this morning. No. If people
No. Not at all. Spoiler alert, it will.
Want to give that last $60 and we do a 3-hour show tonight, I think that's great. If they don't, we won't. Tim, do me a favor, buddy. Don't be so jaded.
Yeah, Tim. What's wrong with you, Tim?
You know, you're usually pretty cool. You're very supportive of Steel Toe. Today, you just seem a little jaded, a little bothered. I don't want you to be that way.
Why are you letting one fan spiral you, motherfucker? Just move on.
Hey, buddy. I see too many people take that dark turn. Don't.
Too many people keep turning on the toe. What's wrong with you guys?
Do it. Don't do it, pal. Be a happier guy. That's what the Steel Toe is for. Happy people, not miserable who sit on their computer all day. Be cool. All right, guys.
Now, it's been proven that Aaron's been on his computer all day deleting comments for the past week. Since this little piggy revelation, Aaron's been deleting. There's a reason he has no comments on Rumble. It's because nobody watches. But there's a reason he has very few comments on YouTube. He deletes.
It's $10 left. No, the 30 minutes, by the way, Tim, is going to be me trying to get that last 10 for tonight, not the 60 for this morning.
Right. Don't put the cart in front of the horse.
That's shot.
As it were.
We're not getting the 60 for this morning. We're going to get the 10 for tonight, and then we're going to try again tomorrow morning and tomorrow night to get that last 60. so we can get our 7th straight week of knocking out the goals. Why does it upset people so much? Like,
I'm upset.
I have fun. I have a good time. I enjoy doing this.
Right. Remember when he promised if we got overtime, we'd watch Johnny?
Why do other people put themselves through this if they're just going to get mad? I don't understand.
Look at that spare tire.
$4.99 from Ass Packer. Thank you very much. That's $3.50 off our total. That means we're $6.50 away.
$6.50
from knocking out. There it is. Done. Gone. Sean with $10. It's another win for the toe. Sorry if you don't like us.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
And we've got ourselves a W. There you go. Now, that also means I have to be fair. We got to go. We got to update the numbers because you guys might end up earning 3 hours tonight.
So he's already moving on to the 60 now. He just got tonight, and now he's got to update the numbers. Guys, we just need 60 now.
58.50 away from the morning. Thank you.
Fuck. I'm confused about when it rolls over to tomorrow night versus when it fills in the pothole from this morning.
So much. Yeah, see, St. G is pissed off and mad. You're manipulating people. Imagine not being able to just sit back and enjoy something. It's too bad, you know? And I know that it's upsetting that I've learned to laugh at everyone, but look, man, if you can't, I say this, if you can't handle it, don't be here because I'm just going to break your heart. If you don't have a sense of humor, I'm just going to drive you nuts. New report shows that 20-year-old white dudes are now more right-wing. Okay, 2 things about that. 1, why are old men so all of a sudden? Like, Skybrick with $2 says that Sock Rapids girl was your...
He interrupts his own sentence when he gets $2. Did you see that? He's in the middle of making a point, and he's like, whoa, $2.
Hype, wasn't she?
Watch that. Holy shit. He was in the middle of talking and interrupted himself.
Why are old men so all of a sudden? Like, Skybrick with $2 says that Sock Rapids girl was your type, wasn't she? I mean, she got strangled to death. I don't think now's the time to be talking about types, my man. Jesus, Skybrick. That's our fans. Those are Steel Toe fans right there. Those are our Steel Toe fans. St. G, I think honestly what it is, buddy, is you're just taking it too seriously.
No, are you dressing a hater again? Fuck.
Offense. I'm not trying to beat you up. I just think you're taking it a little too seriously. And all I want to do is
make money.
I just want to make sure you're all right. I'm just kidding. I don't really care. But what I'm saying...
You got him.
What I'm saying is, I think you're taking this whole thing just a little bit too seriously.
Right. We're the ones who wreck ourselves daily about money.
By the way, CJ, that link you sent us on that story you want us to do, it didn't come through.
It didn't link. Your link didn't link.
That link did not come through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. So, yes, 57 away if you guys want to do an extra hour tonight.
Fuck.
What the fuck happened to old men and young dudes? First of all, thank you, Turtle. Turtle.
Interrupted himself again.
With $5 says he did what we all should. He isn't having a rough time inside. If you diddle, you become gone. Wait. You know what? I think Turtle's still on the Cain Velasquez story because I have no idea what the fuck that meant. Well, either way, it does put you guys 53.50 away from another half hour.
That's why I don't let you rewind. Nobody in the chat's never not on the same page. You might hate it, but you'll learn to love it.
X-axis is age, and the y-axis is our estimate for...
Gordy's, I'm losing my...
All right, you ready for more dog abuse? I like how he makes it the dog's fault, too. Listen to this.
Mind with Gordy right now. He's wandering around the basement. I know he has to go to the bathroom, but
we're 35 away.
But you got to hang in there for a little bit.
What fraction of people in that group voted for Kamala Harris in 2024?
He's going to piss. He better not piss on the carpet.
I'll kick him again. I'm not even kidding you. I would not be surprised if he abuses his dog, like physically. Hits him, rubs his nose in piss, that kind of stuff. Which is like, and I know people like do that. That's not, you're confusing your dog. He doesn't get that. He's going to have to wait. Why? You get up and leave all the time. Go let your dog out. What do you think would get you more sympathy and donations? Abusing your dog?
He doesn't. He's a very well-trained dog, but I'm watching him. He's a
very well-trained dog that you every week you have a story about him pissing and shitting in your bed and in the house. You don't pick up after him.
Over there in that room. Then he wandered around the living area over there.
And by the way, this is a fucking Chihuahua, right? Are you a man? Put a dog door in your house. This is the easiest dog door to install. You get a little tiny dog door. You can put it in a door. You can put it in a wall. You can put it in a door. Let your dog go out. What the fuck are we doing?
There, and then he was up on the couch staring at me for a little bit. Motherfucker gonna try to piss.
And he's mad at the dog. Motherfucker's gonna try to piss. I know he's just gonna want to go to the bathroom. These dogs.
CJ, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. We're about $50 away from doing an extra hour. Thank you, guys. And just shit himself. That's it. Oh, poor Angelica. Now she's trying to get personal because we hurt her feelings. Oh. And then calling me an asshole. Angelica. That's funny. I read her chat too. Angelica, sweetheart.
The more you do this, like Chad and him, just like talking to individual chatters who hate him, just spending time on it.
Don't you know that when you start going asshole and you start doing shit like that you lost? When they're laughing at you and they're teasing you and then you go, you guys are all... That's an L, honey. And we wouldn't be taunting you. If we came over to you and pulled you in here, then yes, you would totally have a point. You should.
I got it, Moody. That'll be a good out.
You should be very upset with us. You came into our world, bitch. And then you came in here and you went, I'm a big tough guy. And then we went, fuck you. And then you threw a temper tantrum. Oh, boy. Yeah, see, even people like Jericho who think I'm an asshole says, fuck Angelica. Yikes. Trucker 18-wheeler saying Angelica likes butt stuff. Oh,
Aaron needs to look into getting a
Angelica's doll says, you called me a twat, Aaron. How do you think normal people will react?
Easy to install.
Wait, what?
Every fucking fart just die.
Yeah, get a paw port, you know?
For any steel toe fans that plan on dying in Colorado, we have a new sponsor. It's Jill's Wills. Call Jill if you need a will, if you will.
Oh, that made me choke.
For any steel toe fans that plan on dying in Colorado, we have a new sponsor. It's Jill's Wills. Call Jill if you need a will, if you will.
Oh, God. Coach Weekly, he hits the goal and immediately has his hand out. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Woo.
Oh, God, I'm so glad you said this. Hey, Angelica, you know how normal people react? They don't obsessively follow someone they claim to hate, admit it's a crush. They don't obsessively follow someone they claim to hate and go, I'm coming here to tell you I don't like this. Angelica, we already know. You can't stop. Normal people would show up to a show they like instead of constantly following a show they hate. Unless the host is so good at what he does that you can't stay away. God damn, I'm good at this part.
Oh, God.
Leah says normal people have thicker skin.
You're watching the wrong show. Yeah. I can recommend some preschool shows my daughter watches. This is probably more up your alley. Oh, Angelica, are we getting personal? And by the way, we're all fine. Thanks. Oh, now what are you going to do now that didn't work? Ah, shit. By the way, good way to show you're not obsessed with someone by digging into their personal life.
Hello?
You're doing great, Angelica. It is kind of easy to kick you around a little bit. No, really. What's your next big one? People are now telling her to get off the internet. That's probably a good idea. That's
You should just quit. You're not good.
Probably a good idea.
The only way you'll feel better is if someone leaves the internet. Again, how boomery is this guy? On the internet, off the internet. Get off the internet.
Skybrick with two. I'm sorry. It's too easy. Skybrick says Swalwell farted live on CNN. He's a winner. Is he the gay one or is he the one who f***ed the Chinese spy? I think Swalwell's the one. Swalwell's the one with the gay name, but he's the straight dude who f***ed the Chinese spy. Let's go. Let's find the MyPillow stuff. Uh-oh. Let's watch this. I'm going to watch this pretending I'm someone from MyPillow and seeing how long I'd let me get away with this.
Ejaculating in your sleep. Now, this is a great point Real Media Player made last night when I was watching the premiere of this.
God damn it.
Well, MyPillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza Dream Sheets. You should call them Jizza Dream Sheets when you're coming on.
By the way, that's Oz, his old co-host Oz, who's now a drunk who didn't show up to their 10th anniversary show. Another example, again, of a nudge of a host who never talks or says anything funny, but that's exactly what Aaron wants. Just a guy next to him laughing.
You're MyPillow. Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials.
Don't then also give the website plug like it's a real read, asshole.
Code SteelToe.
Consulting his take on the election? How dare you?
Join my symposium on the election. We're going to discuss two things: overturning elections and sleeping on great.
Okay, we got to go back a couple frames. You'll love this. Just a couple frames. I saw it there. Brown hair. Jet black. This is the same camera. It's the same room. Same lights. Black. Clearly brown. He's on the die train.
On great pillows with MyPillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got bought by the New World Order. Thank you.
People want this clipped for YouTube.
Okay.
No! Why did you guys egg me on? Why didn't you say, hey, Aaron, maybe it would be a bad idea to insist that the owner of one of your sponsors fingers corpses and dogs? Aaron, why didn't you say the election was stolen? Could have saved you some grief.
It's your fault Aaron lost this sponsorship. It's not because Aaron can't control his impulses on air, which is exactly why he'll never be back on air. It's your fault, the viewer, that he pissed off a sponsor.
All right, hold on. Let's go 3 hours and 42. There we go. There's me getting ready to clip it. So there you go, Leah. If you were wondering what the bit was that got our MyPillow sponsorship taken away, it would be that.
Yeah, it's your fault he sent the nudes to Gino on air. It's your fault.
You got to be honest on that one. All right, guys, we got about 4 minutes left. Unless somebody comes up with $50, then I got to shut the fuck up and do another 30 minutes. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, if you listen to your audience with that, why don't you listen to them when they said not to marry stinky puss? You make very great decisions. Why do we have to say stinky puss? Why do we have to say
He's acting like you came up with that. No, you called April a stinky pussy. You did that. Guys, why do you have to call her that? Because you did. I learned it by watching you, Dad.
Stinky puss. Yeah, so either the $50 from this morning gets wiped out and I got to throw you guys another 30 minutes of time, or we just keep going here for the next couple of minutes. Ooh, really sorry to disappoint Tim. Looks like he's going to be wrong tonight. But if he doesn't like steel toe, he's got to be used to being wrong.
That's good.
It's kind of flimsy. Dinosaur Fuel with $10.
Don't bring flimsy into this.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You guys did come within $40 of getting us an extra hour of overtime tonight, so thank you very much for that. We did go a little over our overtime. So we're going to send it back to 60, and we're going to give you guys credit for that 20 and put you 20 ahead for tomorrow night. So thank you guys very much.
You got within 40. We're going to set it back to 60 and count the 20 to tomorrow night. What? Now I got to show you this. He just blamed everybody for losing the MyPillow sponsorship, right? That was your fault. Why didn't you guys stop me? I got to show you this. I got to show you this. How do I go to my Bing Bong? Yesterday, in his Toe Boys group, he wrote this after he missed by 60. This is a real post from Facebook. Boink. Just found out you guys making me do radio voice guy for one of the Rumble Friday live reads means we didn't get paid for it, LOL. Thanks, guys. I called this when he did it. Hey, you want to buy some Black Rifle coffee? You're going to love it. It's the smoothest, lightest coffee there is. I was like, he's not going to get paid for this. Mocking sponsors. Mersh fucked around and found out. Don't you love Mersh? Why didn't you learn from Mersh? Now you guys made him do radio voice. That's not what happened. We can go back and watch a clip. We already covered it. He goes, he hit do ad, and then he was like, all right, we're going to do our big voice. We're going to put it on. Radio guy, you ready? And then he did it. But now it's your fault. You made him do radio guy voice. Also, now drop $60 in PayPal or Venmo and make up for this morning, and I'd say we're even. You guys lost me money on a sponsorship again. Now give me money, and I'll let it slide. He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. And boy, oh boy, he's going to hate this. Our buddy, Paul Shea, shout out Town Square Media, is watching live. And when I asked, could you shoot us over and let us know? Because Aaron thinks they're tracking this article because they want to see how well it's doing. And maybe they'd be interested. Our buddy Paul Shea is watching. And he sent this over. And just so people know, he told me not to read out the numbers or anything, and I won't. But just so people know, I am reading a real chart he sent me. For the week of 3/17 through 3/23, 2005. Here are some articles that are beating Aaron Imholte's article. Victim in deadly Thursday stabbing identified. Level 3 sex offender moving to St. Cloud. Sartell man pleads guilty. Check forgery, theft by swindle. This central Minnesota town was once named El Dorado. Stearns County prosecutors charge homeless man in fatal stabbing. New Cold Spring business adding glimmer to the community. This St. Cloud car dealership is celebrating an anniversary. By the way, these are like paid articles. I can almost guarantee you. These are like ads. Man wanted on felony warrant arrest in Cold Spring. St. Cloud Rotary Club reveals 2025 Summertime by George lineup. Cold Spring reveals Rock the River 2025 lineup. 2 people hurt in Monday crash near Melrose. Pack your bags, dream getaway 85 is waiting for you to take off. And then former St. Cloud radio host may not be headed to trial. Now, you might be saying, wow, Patrick, you read 11 articles ahead of his, so he's number 12. No. This is page 5 of the articles from that week. Aaron's article is 52 in the most popular articles. You ain't going back to radio. You got to know that. Coach JR Fishing, he just admitted SP is boring, is the boring option. Yes, I agree. Forever Blue, member for 16 months. We need to get one of those gift certificates to Stoney's and start mailing them to people that in town so they get used. I think that's called fraud. Aaron, ain't nobody interested in what's going on over at the Toe. Thank you very much to Paul Shea for sending that over. I will not give out any of the other details, but 52 is where you're at. And it's not like the charts in music where you're going to like rise up the ranks next week. You're going to get forgotten. Two injured in deadly crash. That beat you. People aren't sitting around their houses going, what's happening to Aaron Imholte? They're not. Aaron's live right now. Head on over. Thank you for watching the show today. We appreciate that.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me.